Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely Monday, new week, Easter Monday, if you celebrate Easter, that is. Brand new edition of Comfort the Titty. Stay for the personality. Titty! I hope you are keeping fantastic. How are you? How are you? How has the last couple of days been since I saw you? Lovely, lovely people. But before I go any further, let's check who is in the chats right now. And of course, the top three, the first three will get a lovely peck bounce for yourselves because I currently have a jacket on. So, but this is also so nice and comfy at the same time. I just love the material on this. But Pen Sword, big muscle flexing, welcome for the first person in the chat tonight, followed by Pablo. Hello, 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 Pablo. How are you keeping, my good man? And also to Dark Wolf as well, 1, 2, and 3, getting a muscle flexing welcome for being the top three in the chats. First three, always a nice little extra for being able to get in right at the start. And Dub, welcome to the stream as well. The stand-up reward is for Jay getting up off the chair, or is he becoming a comedian? Well, I'll use it anyway. It's for me to get up off the chair. But I will do that. I will absolutely honor that. And I'm going to try my best. Look, I'm almost see-through because of the green. I'm almost see-through, so it's like I can kind of see your comments at the same time. But yes, we are standing up. We are standing up for you, lovely people. I'll just keep my titties right here. In your face, in your face. So did you paint some Easter eggs or just your own for Easter? You know what? I was thinking about making a video. I was thinking about making a video of having my chest. I'll probably have to do it next year at this stage. But thinking of painting my chest one like an egg kind of each color. That's what I was thinking of. But then I was like, firstly, I don't have any body paint because I forgot. And yeah, I was also traveling, so it was going to be kind of hard. And then to maybe explain, being like, to my family and such, why I needed body paint and why my chest was, well, colored. Like, you know, it mightn't have been that easy to conceal. Whereas when I'm home here, I can just do it, and I probably won't bump into anybody. But when you're kind of surrounded by family, it's a little bit of a different story. But look, if we did go Easter egg hunting, well, I guess I have 2 Easter eggs right here, I suppose. Nice gifts for people to enjoy. And Dub, thank you for all of our lovely links there as well. But how are you guys keeping? How are you guys keeping? I have a little spot coming. You can probably see it, this little red goddamn spot coming in here. Just random. It could be an ingrown hair. Like, I am quite hairy, so it could be an ingrown hair. And I have another little one. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, little things happen. That's always, like, if you're hairy, I would be absolutely shocked if you never had like an ingrown hair or anything like that. Like, they're quite common, unfortunately. And particularly, I find it happens also even more so after you maybe trim your chest hair. So that might be a valuable lesson to just not do it. But in my case, I absolutely need to do it every so often. Might do one very soon. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know. Should I go for a little bit of a chest trim shortly? I might just have to. Do that. Like, it just grows so quickly. It's just how it is. And you know, every about 6 weeks is kind of the point, I suppose. At the moment, I seem to be trimming it anyway. Hey, biceps, welcome to the stream. How are you keeping? Hope you are doing well, my lovely biceps friend. Last week was a little rough for me, but it's good now, says Pensword. I got my Lunar remastered. Lunar? As in the game Lunar. Another title on the way, and now I'm waiting for the Amazon book sale to start up. There's an Amazon book sale? Oh my god, do you want to read my books? These are great books right here. You know, actually, one of my friends calls this his favorite book, and he just likes to read. He just likes to open them out and read. A little like inside joke that we have between ourselves. Anytime he sees it, my favorite book. Sure, why not? Hey, Nabe, my lovely horse. How's my lovely horse being? My favorite horse being. I hope you're a good horse being today. When someone says they are an open book, I imagine you're twins. And the thing is, I'm pretty much an open book myself anyway, twins or not. Like, I'm pretty much open about more or less the vast majority of my life, to be honest. You ask me a question, I most likely will be giving you the 100% truth to that question, or else I will give you the story behind whatever it is that you're asking. It's not that often that I'm like, guys, I cannot say that. But obviously I do have privacy. I do keep certain things away from from people, but that, that's my own shit. That's my own stuff. You don't need to know every single facet of someone to know someone, but one maybe could argue about that. But even just think of it like your favorite people, your favorite role models, or people that you watch a lot. Like, you don't know everything about them. You probably have a decent, well, it depends on who it is. If they're a streamer, you probably have a decent idea who they are. If they're like an actor or a singer, you probably have very little idea who they are, unless you have like, an autobiography of them, or maybe they are extremely open in public, like with interviews and all that, like going really, really deep into their vulnerabilities and their past and stuff. But outside of that, like, you probably don't know that much about lots of people that you like. So one can argue that you don't even need to know that much about someone to like someone. But me, on the other hand, I'm sat here, about 12 hours a week right now, streaming for you lovely people. And within that time, I do, of course, share a hell of a lot of stuff about myself, whether it's my opinions or whether it's stories about me and my life, etc. And I find out a lot about you guys as well in the community, which is great. Nebe, hats off to you. He wants me to. Why do you like? This is a nice hat, Nebe. I could just keep this hat on. Did I get a little stain on it? I got a little bit of mud on this. See, this is what happens when you play around in the mud. You know. But yes, hats off. I will take off that hat for now. Nebe, you bad Nebe. Nebe, you. One of my friends, I don't know why, but one of my friends went to the cinema today to see Babe. You know Babe, the pig. Ever see that movie Babe? It's like back into like the 90s, Babe, Pig in the City and stuff. You. Like, I was like, why are you going to the cinema to see such an old movie? But I don't know, it must be just in his area that they show lots of these like older movies on the big screen for whatever reason. Like, it's not like it's a festival or anything. It's just like he constantly is going to see like these old movies. But yeah, delete that, Dub. That's my joke. Mud. Yes. What else would it be? Dub and Nebe. What else would it be? Of course it's mud. A little bit of mud on my hat. It was raining. It gets muddy and mucky, or whatever you want to call it. Hey Benjamin, welcome to the stream. Hey to you too. Imagine the bookmark used for that. Imagine the man. We can hold that bookmark together. You know that. Just slot in the bookmark in between my books, and we will happily hold it. Speaking of which, there's a brand new video coming to J for Pay, literally kind of like that. It's upload. Well, it will be fully uploaded. It should be after by the time the stream ends or shortly thereafter. Just as an FYI, if you have not checked out the J for Pay before, over 480 videos now. I'll have to update that. Over 480 plus videos for your viewing pleasure, and definitely helps support my life by subscribing over there as well, if you want to, of course. And if you have been a subscriber in the past, you'll always have a 10% at minimum loyalty discount attached to you. So coming back after a little bit of a break, you can get 10% off still. And every so often, I don't do it all the time, but every so often, I think the last one was St. Patrick's Day. I was thinking maybe to do one for Easter, then I was like, nah. But every so often, I do a little discount weekend or something like that too. But it's not that often. They appear more often around the winter time, and then they just kind of go off a cliff for most of the year after that. So, but one randomly could pop up. You never know. But probably not anytime soon. Chocolate. Oh, chocolate. Well, chocolate and the hat. That is possible. I didn't eat. You know what? I didn't eat enough chocolate this Easter. I barely even ate any sweets as such. And you know what, guys? I want to do a poll. I want to do a poll in the chats for you guys. And I'm going to ask a simple question. 1 second. And if you did, I'm so jealous. And I'm going to give 3 options for it. I'm going to put a 3-minute poll up on the screen. Check it on your screen now. Did you get an Easter egg? Yes, no, or else you don't celebrate it. So you don't celebrate Easter. So maybe Easter eggs and such is not in your community or in your nation or whatever the case may be. But I unfortunately got no such Easter egg. No one wanted to give me an Easter egg. Like, literally, I would be in love with that person. Do you know how easy it is for me to love someone? Is literally just give me a freaking Easter egg. But nope, my daddy. See, if I say daddy to you guys, it's going to be a completely different meaning. That's why I have to be very careful when I use the term daddy. And I think that's why all of you guys have to be very, very selective with the choice of words that you use from time to time. Isn't an Easter egg like a spoiler? And a spoiler for what? If I goes, did you get an egg? Then it's like, what? Do you mean like an egg from a chicken, or what's the story? But did you get an Easter egg, guys? Let me know. Vote on the screens and just let me know. Now, if you don't celebrate, of course. But my father, he came home. What day was it? Saturday. Yeah, was it Saturday? No. Maybe it was Saturday. He came home at some point on either Friday or Saturday. I can't remember which day it was now. And he had a bag of Easter eggs. Okay, he had a bag of Easter eggs. And I was like, oh my God, is he actually getting me an Easter egg? Spoiler alert, it was not for me, it was for the nephews. The nephews. The little kids. But his own son, the youngest son, as an FYI, nothing. Nada. Zero, zilch, no fucking Easter egg. And I'm not buying myself an Easter egg because that defeats the point. Okay? Someone has to get you the Easter egg. And you just got you got too old for the Easter egg hunt. Man, if someone was hosting an Easter egg hunt for everybody, I'd be there. I would be there. Like, I love an Easter egg. Like, and it's been such a long time since I had an Easter egg. It's kind of disappointing. And as I said, I'm not going to go and buying myself one. That defeats the purpose. Could I? Yes. But they just don't give me one for some reason. See, like anyone who loved me could have literally surprised me with an Easter egg. Even any of you guys could have. But it's like, Jay, we don't want to get you too fat. It's like, fuck off. It's like, give me my food. Be right back, moving to Dublin. Did you have a Pope DED discount? What do you mean a Pope DED? Did the Pope die? Did he die? Because if that's happened, this is the first time I'm hearing about it. I'm hearing it from a horse on Twitch that the Pope died. If he did actually die, I have no idea. But you tell me if the Pope died, because I have freaking no idea. I might celebrate. That's awful. That's awful of me. I'm really hoping that book sale covers manga. I don't celebrate it, but I bought a turkey because it's cheap meat due to sales. Yeah, you know what? So like my brother still actually gets turkeys at discount because a shop that has them all frozen, of course, is still like selling them since that kind of Christmassy time area. But gets them cheaper, so there you go. That's smart. I never understood the meaning of that in Christianity. Basically, from what I understand, the story of Easter eggs is that Jesus Christ died, and then he resurrected, and he brought us Easter eggs. That's what I heard. Now, I cannot say if that's reality of what happened. If there was Easter eggs involved, if there was an Easter bunny, if there was a chocolate bunny, or maybe he brought lots of bunnies and they laid Easter eggs. I'm not sure. Like, you know how he made that miracle, apparently? He made a miracle of, like, he he made lots of bread and fish or something. And he made water into wine, that stuff, So maybe he made Easter, he turned normal bunnies into chocolate bunnies and then gave people Easter eggs. But that's what I imagined. That's literally what I got told. So, but look, I'm not the best at religion and historical facts. So I'm just going to leave it at that, and I'm just going to pretend that is actually what happened. Or maybe in the Garden of Eden, you know, you had Adam and Eve, and they maybe had an Easter bunny as well at the same time. I have no idea, but maybe it was a pet. Maybe they like got together and just they made an Easter bunny. I don't know how it works, guys. Look, I didn't make up the stories. Someone did, not me though. But your love language isn't giving or receiving gifts. So an Easter egg is a gift now. Yes, an Easter egg is... So, as you guys know, there's 5 love languages, right? Very quickly, my favorite... Well, my top... My going in order to my... Well, currently to my priority. Now, this can always change. That's the great thing. This can always change. But time together, so quality time, that's my number 1 love language. So if you want me to feel so in love with you, now that could be friendship as well, okay? So if you want to make me feel like a really good type thing, it doesn't necessarily need to be a romantic thing, but how I feel love or give love is quality time, so spending time together. The second one is physical touch, because I love touching. And I love getting touched at the same time. Now, touching can be simple things from certain, and I'm gonna, let's just say from sexual side of things, but also to simple things like putting your hand on someone's shoulder, giving someone a hug, you know, holding hands, that type of stuff. All that lovely things. And then the third one for me would be words of affirmation. So that is basically like encouragement words or good words, good vibes, all that lovely, lovely stuff. The next one would be acts of service. So that's doing something for others or someone doing something for me. And the last one would be gifts. But I still feel like I will still feel a little bit of love if someone got me something. It's just not that important to me. From a materialistic side of view, like it's like, oh my god, you got me this? Oh, that's so nice. Oh, thank you so much. But like after that, I'm like, yoink, it's gone. Like, but then again, if you somehow, I don't know, bought me a mansion or something, or bought me, I don't know, a Lamborghini, or just, you know, gave me $1 million, then I'll probably love you a hell of a lot more than the other ones. So maybe it's maybe it's really what it is that you're giving me. But in general though, yeah, gifts would be the last on that one, Keck. Glad that you're paying attention though. Easter eggs aren't a religious thing despite being an Easter thing. It's, look, commercialism, dude. Commercialism. I just got too old for the Easter egg hunt. Easter egg must be a gift that we don't understand yet. It's a gift. It's a sweet gift because you eat it and it's very sweet. Well, at least your nephews were thought of. Yeah, they were. Only eggs I had over weekend were omelets. That's literally what I had. I literally only had those type of eggs. And I had to buy them myself. So, you know, it's still, I got literally no eggs from anybody else. My brother made a really nice lunch, so I guess I got something. Just, it wasn't Easter eggs. My father was like that too. I will change my name. He was never a true father for me because he didn't get eggs. Plus the Easter eggs will be on sale. True, the Easter eggs are probably already on sale. So you could probably go in and there's probably stocks and stocks and stocks, rows and rows and rows of stock left over. So you'll probably get them on a nice sale very soon. I need some vodka if someone wants me to. Yeah, he died last night. He died. Oh, he died? He actually did die. And just in case that you're tuning in, the first words you hear me say, he actually did die. Because I had no idea, because I basically have not listened to the news in probably like 2 weeks or so, like any bit of news. Because I just can't be asked. So yes, you guys are literally my insight into what's happening in the world. What else is happening in the world? So apparently the Pope died last night or this morning. So yeah, he died on Easter. That's, to be fair, that's actually very timely. That's actually, I guess, a good time. Does that mean he's going to resurrect? No, because Jesus died on Good Friday, right? And then he resurrected 3 days later. Isn't it? Isn't that how it happened? Yeah, something like that. So, but he didn't die on Good Friday, so maybe this guy isn't going to resurrect. Well. Maybe he'll reincarnate in another way. I like to believe in reincarnation, but at least from a resurrection point of view, that won't happen. I really doubt it. Now, if he does, I may just become a bit of a believer. But if Pope Francis doesn't resurrect, then you know, and he's, you know, he's way up there. He's like friends. He's like best friends with all those lads. If he can't resurrect, then I just don't know, guys. I think we just have to call a little bit of a stinker on the whole thing. But, you know, but then again, maybe he chooses not to resurrect. Maybe that's what they're going to say. But he chose not to resurrect, to let a new pope, you know, be a pope and do pope stuff. Na 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 pope mobile. Na 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 pope mobile. So yeah, he actually died. Interesting. And that's how many fucks I could give. I know, that's so disrespectful of me, I know. Sorry. On Easter of all days, talk about ironic in the Alanis Morissette sense. I know. It was the good pope. I have no idea if he was a good pope or a bad pope. I just don't pope. But he did, yeah, I think he did support LGBT rights, so he probably was good, at least in that context. Like, I don't think he was bad, necessarily, like, good and bad, the yin and the yang, good versus evil, white versus black, you know, light versus darkness, la 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 la. Basically the opposite. Order versus chaos. The Easter Bunny is one kinky bitch, end of story. Funny enough, one of the last public appearances he made was telling JD Vance to shut up and listen to the Cardinal telling JD he's a bad Catholic and MAGA does not have Christian ideals. Well, I guess that's very appropriate. It's Adam and Steve, not Adam and Eve, you degenerate. Jay in a sexy Easter Bunny outfit. What? You know what? I should have Easter Bunny ears right now. I should have those fluffy ears. Maybe like a Playboy bunny, that type of thing. I don't know if that's still a thing. Is Playboy bunny still a thing, or is it too sexist nowadays? I have no idea. Probably is a thing. Why not? Just because Hugh like kicked the bucket like whatever 10 years ago or whatever, I'm sure it's still around, right? I really don't know. Hey Karasu, howdy, 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 howdy. Words of affirmation. Damn boy, that's a big fucking pair of knockers you got on you. That is a nice words of admiration. Affirmation. Good job, Nebe. That's a good horse. You study good. Nee. Dude sent his cardinal to meet JD because he was on his deathbed. He found out JD wasn't listening to the cardinal and being a bit of a poss about the cardinal's message. Got out of his deathbed just to tell JD he's a cunt and died a few hours later. Now that's a Chad move right there, Dub. That's a Chad move. I like the dead Pope now. He done a Chad move. His last thing before he died was called JD Vance a piece of shit in one way or another. I hope he said it to Trump too, because that would be great. That narcissistic bastard. Duke loves language. Duke's love language is peck bouncing. I'm gonna beck bounce. So, guys, out of that little poll that we did there about did you get an Easter egg, 50% of you said that you don't celebrate it, 17% of you said that you got an Easter egg, and 33% of you voters said that you did not get said Easter egg. So it's only a small subset of people who got in, but still, that's probably how it actually is, generalized. Hey Aquatic, welcome to the stream. I bought 2 smaller Kinder eggs for myself and my roommates. Says Red Fire. Red Fire up. It's been a while. How's life been? Welcome. You got a hippo and a rabbit. That's my big news. Did you get an actual hippo and an actual rabbit, or was it literally just chocolate? But to be fair, that's still good too. At least you got something. I got nothing. Like, even if you bought one for yourself, you also got one for your roommate, so that was a nice surprise for him. I maybe should have done that for my roommates, but I didn't get Easter eggs, so no one gets Easter eggs. Fuck it. Yeah, that's where I'm standing now. I'm gonna die in this hill, guys. Maybe they should start appointing popes when they're young. But that's the thing. They can't. They don't have enough knowledge or something. I was going to say something completely different there, but I had to stop myself, so that's why I just went in that route. If you know me very well, you'll have probably a decent idea of what I could have said or around those lines, but I'm just going to say yes. He didn't have enough mana to resurrect. Need more mana, says the Smisha, Aaron. Welcome back. It's been a while, Smisha, but need more mana. Yeah, or else he didn't have enough resurrection scrolls. Like, that's the thing. The Pope died. He didn't have enough resurrection scrolls, so game over. You do not pass go. You do not collect €200. Sorry. How many daddies on Insta kept showing off their Easter eggs and their bunnies? I would not know, unfortunately. I barely looked at Instagram for the last 4 or 5 days. Very, very little. Literally only a couple of minutes. Over like 5 or so days. Yeah. I've been literally just focused with my family, seeing friends. Like the very, very, very minimal social media or any internet. But that's always a good thing. I think everyone is calling America dumb and spineless. Really? You think? Nah, that's just you. Sorry if I'm bothering. Can I have a video? I mean, I love your outfit. Teaches on your voice. Well, yes, Pavel, I will do that. Absolutely. You know I will. No problem. I'll get that done after the stream. I'll just keep it there so I don't forget. Put together choice. I forgot it was Easter. Only remembered when I saw the decorations getting ice cream at Baskin Robbins. To be fair, I would have forgot it was Easter too if if I did not go down to visit my family, I would have probably totally forgot. Jay doesn't get a toy, no one gets a toy. Exactly. That's how it works. Did you get your horse an Easter egg? If not, then why expect one in return? You should have got me one, and then I would have maybe given you one in return. If I was happy. Fuck Easter, it was 420. Now, if you want... that's true. Actually, yeah, it was. Actually, yeah, you're right. Now, if you want to know why they don't do young popes anymore, just look up Papal Wars 700 to 500 years ago. You'll have to give me a rundown on that, Dub, or else I'll just have to Google it myself. I'm assuming it's because they just don't have enough, I don't know, knowledge or something. You need to be older and wiser and whatnot. You have to pretty much look like, you know, the old men that's in all the tales and historical texts. Now, I did celebrate 420. They don't have enough votes when they're young. It takes time to build relationships and mana. Yeah. Now, see, the thing is, I have, like, yeah, relationships, yeah. Like, you literally have to be good friends with all these other cardinals or whatnot, or special friends, possibly. I don't know. You'll also have to do maybe certain things and certain favors to each of the other ones to gain favor and be the head. I have favorer. I'm just, yeah, I have words. I just should not use them. I should not use such words when I'm describing how they really nominate a new pope. So yeah. So, but if you're too young, you're just not going to have, let's say, the experience required possibly for to get in the favor of all these other people. So yes, you kind of have an idea what I might be suggesting there, but I cannot tell you if it's either true or not because reasons. Is a new one that's most likely to be nominated as new pope. Ha! That'd be funny. Head game ain't strong enough. The head game. Yeah, it's not. It ain't strong enough. It ain't strong enough, Nebe. It ain't strong enough. So I'm going to the doctor. What the hell's a doctor? What's a doctor? So see you later, dear. Thanks for being live today. Well, thank you so much for joining me for the last half an hour or so. Much appreciated. Maybe we can get some favors here. Ooh, can I be the pope? I'd be a good pope. I'd be like, fuck that shit, and just disband the whole thing. So maybe, yeah. I think I would be remembered. I'd be probably very short-lived at the same time, but at least I disbanded the whole thing. So there's that. One Easter, one of my roommates bought me a chocolate shark. She misplaced it, found it a month later, so I got a sudden chocolate attack, a complete surprise. Who is fitting for a chocolate? Well, look, you got some chocolate and I didn't, so I'm still envious of this. The Pope Wars in 12 minutes. Dub, I'm not going to play this on stream, but I will copy and paste link for my own knowledge, because I don't think anyone here in their right mind will want to. So that's what Pope Francis looked like. Oh yeah, now I remember his face because I just I forgot that was the one. I forgot that was him. But yeah, so I don't think anyone on the stream would be probably impressed if I goes, let's dedicate the next 12 minutes to Pope Wars. It's pretty funny, really. We'll see. Can you be a shirtless Pope? I could be a shirtless Pope. You know, I think all the other cardinals would really like that. Whether they'd like to admit it or not is the question, but I think a lot of them would actually like it, and not just the cardinals, but all the other clergymen. Praise the Booba Messiah. Yes, Ego Jalapeno. Praise the Booba. And you know what? If I became the Pope, I literally would have the cult of the titty established. We would finally have cult of the titty as a real thing. Like, literally, I'll be head of this massive world order, cult of the titty, and I would have been elected to this position as well by all these other people. So, yeah, man, we'd be in a good position here. So you are Christian? What the hell is a Christian? What is a what? I'm a what now? What am I? I don't know what I am. I'm something, but I'm not quite sure at the same time, I guess. But no, I'm like, so technically, I was born a human being, okay? A free individual with no labeling as such in that regards. And then forced against my will, my parents, for their own judgment, I won't say for better or for worse, but just their own judgment, their own surmisings, decided to baptize me into Catholicism. And I am technically a Catholic, but I do not practice. I do not give a shit about the church. I do not care about praying or any of the religious texts or anything to that regard. I couldn't give an absolute shit. However, in saying that, I do respect other people's beliefs. As long as you don't shove it in my face, I will respect your beliefs. Just don't make me believe whatever shit you're going to tell me, because that's on you, not for me. So there you go. So yes, I don't give a shit about that stuff. And that's the end of it. Happy Easter Monday, everybody. If there can be gay pastors when a shirtless Pope, man, there you go, right? Well, for Christians, yeah, but Catholics, I don't think that's really allowed, but yeah. Because it's shit like naked popes sneaking out windows, popes making rules they can quit, then quitting, dead bodies on trial. Oh, really? That sounds like 10 out of 10 entertainment right there. Can we see the titty in its current state? The titties are right here in its current state, dude. What are you on about? They're right here with a little blemish on them from an ingrown hair. For all things, there's an ingrown hair right here. And by the way, dude, there's a brand new video coming out on J for Pay around the same time the stream ends or shortly thereafter, so in a couple of hours. And trust me, there will be plenty of said current state of the twins in that particular video. So definitely, if you want to see the current state of the twins, over 480 plus videos of variety right there for your good selves. And also, it's a great way for helping to support me too. So you support me, I give you 480 plus videos that will get updated, and many more to come. Ego, enjoy your nap. I'll see you in a little bit, my friend. I got baptized, but it was only because I wanted to play in the pool. What? You weren't allowed to play in the pool? You're not allowed to go swimming unless you get baptized? Or do you mean that little, the font, the holy water font, I suppose, is if that's what you call a pool. But I guess, yeah, well, it fits a baby probably. Unless, depending, like some people get baptized in a lake and stuff, right? So that could be it. Maybe there's swimming pools? I don't know. People get baptized in all different ways, I suppose. Which kind of makes you wonder about the whole thing. Huh. I guess there's no certain way to do it. If you never took your confirmation, technically, like myself, you're not a real Catholic. Well, unfortunately, I had to do that too. So there you go. But what I didn't do is that I didn't take the vow of like no alcohol and stuff like that. So I didn't take that vow, because why would I do that? I was asking for the viewers about the titties. Oh, right. That's the next SVU season about popes. Who did it? Got an ear infection when I got baptized. Purity my butt. That like literally, it was literally toxifying you. The holy water, like that. Poor Karasu, just like getting burned. The inner Satan, the inner demon coming out. I've heard a lot of different ways that Satan tries to leave people's bodies over the yesterday. Funnily enough, I was listening to a video. I was like, why did someone send me this video and why am I actually listening to it? But yeah, weird ways that Satan apparently leaves your body. Yeah, fun. No, the family had an actual pool and I just wanted to go swim. So you had to get baptized, go to a family's pool, and they like forced you. They forced you to be baptized. Like, oh, if you're not a Catholic or Christian or whatever, you can't come into this pool. Is that literally it? What a weird family. Are you still in contact with this family? Please tell me you're not. T Olives, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And also to Kevo, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats there as well. I made 1,000% to say I'm atheist and have not been baptized when registered here in Germany. Well, but you were probably baptized in USA before you moved to Germany, right? Ain't gonna have my freaking money stolen by a church taxation. You get taxed over in Germany for being Catholic? Really? Wow. So not only does the government fuck you, but also actually, let's not say that word. Oh no, they only like little boys. Oh shit. You're a little bit too old for the priest. Sorry. Sorry, neighbor. Sorry. No one's coming to fuck you. At least from that side of things. Saz. Yeah, the peg bouncer, we love it. Duke, I promise you, Duke. There's in the J for Pay tonight. You will when it gets uploaded. Trust me, it will be there. It will be there. You'll be happy. You'll be a happy Duke. Thank you having me time. And no, I was like 5. I don't remember the period. Fair enough. I'm still paying my tax. We all need to pay my tax. Like, I don't pay any taxes to the church because I don't go to church. So I guess I don't pay that. But I'm sure the government probably sneaks in a little bit somewhere, you know, and gives some to the church. I'm sure there's something in there somewhere. Probably. God knows. Wow, you're not getting your Easter egg. You weren't going to give me an Easter egg anyway. What do you mean? Wait, you get taxed based on your religion? Possibly. I don't know. According to Navy, you apparently can get taxed by them. I don't know. Some religions, I guess. The closest I ever got to being baptized was one Sunday school lesson via the Cub Scouts. Dodged a bullet or two. Oh my god. That's lame. Lame indeed. Very lame. Well, not if you're going to do what the church isn't going to do to me. Ooh. Nebe, I'm just telling you the truth. They're very selective in the age group that they go for. It's not my... I'm just literally telling you a fact. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. They just don't, man. They just don't. I'm sorry. Did you ever hear of them doing that? No. Government famously doesn't tax churches, so they are being supported by roads, police, fire protection. Yeah, probably. There's some scheme somewhere anyway to do all the thingies. Well, Jesus Christ. I just looked over to my other screen and I forgot that I had Pope Francis, a picture of him on the other screen when I put in Dub's video, and I was like, Jesus Christ, what the hell was that? That's the stuff of nightmares right there, guys. Sorry, Francis, but like that, Jesus, you scared the shit out of me, man. That's like, do you know when I play horror games and stuff on stream, and like, you know, I get the jump scares, like literally that was a jump scare. But yeah, I think we're talking too much about the church. So let's maybe change subject. I know it's Easter Monday, and I know literally it started because Pope Francis died, and I literally only found out about it 20 minutes ago from you guys, and ever since then we're talking about, well, popes and religion and churches and tax. Yeah. I said many times in the past, there's only three certainties in life, okay? Like nothing is certain, but apparently there are three that pretty much everyone can agree on. Two absolutely 100% million percent yes, and the other one debatable, but I would argue it is a certainty, okay? So let's say what the three certainties are for people who don't know, okay? So there's three certainties in life. Death, which I'm sure you all agree about. Death, that is definitely a certainty. You will die. I will die, you will die, everyone you love and care about will die. Just letting you know that in case you didn't know that, okay? Number two, taxes, because taxes will happen, unfortunately, because taxes, they will find one way to fuck you or another. The Mr. Taxman, Mr. Collector will come out and find a way to tax you, whether it's in your groceries and you're getting some tax from the government, or whether it's actually directly taxed by the government, you will be taxed. So, death and taxes. And the last one, and arguably my favourite one of them all, of course, is that Jay will always have lovely, nice, big titties. So, big, nice, bubbly titties, because these are the certain titties of life. Debt, taxes, and Jay having some lovely titties. So yes, there you go. So, argue all you want, all three of them are 100% certain titties in life. Booby taxes. I found out about it here too. See, Red Fire Out, I'm literally, you guys are my eyes and ears to the real world, to the world out there, because I do not want to look at the news. It's very rare I look at the news unless it's about economic news, because that's kind of the only thing I care about right now. Can I get that in writing? You can get it in writing if you want, yes. Taxes mean you have clean water, good roads, road repair, street lights, police, fire departments. Like, yes, that is true. But you know that taxes were only a recent, well, one could argue really, but modern day tax is only a recent enough invention, let's say. And how it was originally proposed for the purpose that it was, well, let's just say it really expanded from that original purpose. You'll have to look it up. But now they tax you for everything. It wasn't just a tax on a certain thing. Now they just tax you on everything. So, you know, you just say, that's a nice, interesting concept. How about we expand it to fuck everybody over? Is Jay a finance bro then? I'm a bro, dude. I'm a bro, and I don't like the broness right now. The reason why I don't like the broness right now is because the markets are fucked. So yeah, the markets have been fucked for about 2 months now. Particularly the last 2 weeks in particular, because of a certain orange man. So yeah. A KIRB, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Income tax was created to pay for the world wars. Exactly, it was indeed. They need more tabs. We need more towers. We need to write my name. For people who did not see the video on TikTok or Instagram, then definitely go and check out how I wrote tariffs on my titties, because that's the tariffs people actually do want. So income tax is completely something else. Indeed, I have to admit it actually is something else. But look, that type of income tax, I think we can all agree on is a good thing. And yes, Dub, I just saw your image right there. Yes, Father Jack for Pope, please. Drink feck girl's arse. Indeed, that's a Pope that I would support 100%. So guys, over the last couple of days. So I'm just going to remove ourselves from said topic, because I don't want to talk about religion. I don't want to talk about the Pope any more than just because it's recent news. Fair enough. But let's move from all this doom and gloom and popisms and whoever the next Pope is going to be, whenever the hell that is. I don't care. But anyway, let's move from that and let's go to a new topic. Let's go to a different topic. So the topic that's up for discussion, well, it's not really a topic. I'm going to give you story time, and I'm going to give you some personal information about my life at the same time. So this is a good point for me to remind you to go and get yourself a nice drink, some sort of nice beverage to sip on, or have a nice, bit of food, get a snack or a meal, make yourself comfortable here. and you can settle into a little bit of story time with your lovely friend Jay. And we'll get to that in a moment. So I'm going to give you guys a moment or two to go and get a drink of water, or get whatever the heck you want, and come back. If I'm on your phone, don't you guys have phones? If I'm on your phone, yeah, see, look, unicorns everywhere. But if I'm on your phone, you can literally drag me. You can pick me up. Like, you can pick Jay up and you can walk with him to wherever you need to go right now if you want to. Or else if you're on some sort of iPad or some other movable, portable device, you can also carry me to wherever you're going right now to pick up your snacks or your drink of choice. So absolutely do that. OP Barry, why thank you so much. And it's been OP Barry, it's been a while since I've seen you on stream. I hope everything has been going nice in your life. When was the last time you were on this stream? At least from what I can remember calling out your name. But big flexing, thank you. Big muscle flexing, thank you for the 13 months subscription, man. In total, thank you so much. And hey to you too. Hey. That's Nabe's one of his favorite words. Hey, because he's a horse. But yes, as part of your subscription, if people want to know what the subscription does here, of course you get ad-free content. On top of that, you get an upgradable badge that appears near your name. Like, you can see this on people at the moment. It upgrades over time and gets more fancier. Your unicorn grows because as a human you also grow in life, particularly if you're a muscle. If you're looking for more muscle in life, you will definitely grow over time. And on top of that as well, you'll get up to 40 of our lovely family of unicorns. So you'll get your badges, you get your emotes, you get ad-free content, you get more channel points, you get 10% off the merch store, and other goodies along that too. So definitely feel free to check that out. You can also get a free, you can also support for free through Amazon Prime. If you are a Prime member, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, and then once a month you can subscribe to your favorite streamer, and you can not only support them financially, helping the paid electricity and the internet bills for myself, but also on top of that, you get all those lovely goodies, and it doesn't cost you a penny. In fact, you're going to make Amazon pay me instead, so that's even better. But outside of that, you know, ad content is always good too. So check that out. But there's lots of other ways to support me too, whether it's through getting lots of fitness and nutrition advice right over there with the jcottz.com website. Brand new workout just released there not even 2 weeks ago on that. And then on top of that, we have the J for Pay section too, which is 480 plus videos of lots of variety there. So check that out too. That's a fantastic, those two are fantastic extra ways to support me, outside of all the usual jazz of coming and viewing on this stream, or going to the socials and liking and sharing and all that lovely good stuff. But lots of stuff there for you. So check it out. It's so late here. Hey, Harris, what time is it where you live? Like right now it's almost 9 p.m. Which usually is my stream more or less start time, but now since we changed our stream schedule, it's gone from 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. 3 times a week to because it used to be about 9 p.m. GMT plus 1 to 1:30/2. So big change there for ourselves, but absolutely it feels great to be on an earlier time for me. I know it's not ideal for everybody because, you know, time zones and shit like that. But look, that's just neither here nor there. But it's been absolutely fantastic for me and my stream schedule. My sleep schedule. So it's a lot more consistent. So we gotta like that. It's been good. Just been busy finishing my bachelor degree. Oh, you finished it? Congratulations. What was the degree in? And I'm giving people a moment or two, as I said before we begin story time, to get yourselves a snack or a beverage of your choice. So go and get it if you haven't already. I prefer you carry me to the bedroom, but I'll try my best. Don't you guys have phones? Okay, Blizzard, indeed. Those bastards. What's the story we stumbled upon? Oh, you will find out. Maybe they live on Mirage Island. It's legit 57 in Florida. See, it's so early. Like, oh man, it's so early for you, isn't it? It really is. Anyone know anything about a game called Blueprince? I keep seeing the name pop up everywhere. Like, what is the appeal? I haven't heard of it, but I'm happy to type it into YouTube. Oh, Nebe, asking for that hat off again. Nebe, what? Don't you like hats? Blueprince. So many puzzles everywhere. Blueprince review. Release trailer. Blueprince. Oh, it's only new. It's not even 2 weeks old. Did this pop up on one of the gaming channels that I was watching recently? It might have. Let's have a quick look at it. Let me turn off my Spotify in the background. My nice chill music. Let's listen.
To the architect, an empty blueprint represents a world of possibilities.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew all of my right, title, and interest in the house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
A world of dreams.
So you go into a house and you select a room, so it looks like a roguelite. What do you do in said rooms? There's like probably a puzzle in each room or something.
Of my 45 from the state.
Okay, like an escape room type of thing. And I'm assuming the puzzles just keep changing all the time, so it's...
Then this gift shall lapse.
Interesting. I'm sure, Fully Rambleatic 6 minute. I want to listen to his review. I think it would be good. He's usually really funny, so I'll listen to this. We'll listen to this review. I lost interest after hearing puzzle game. Roguelike puzzle escape room, says Nebe. You build a layout of the house each day, and your goal is to find out how to reach the furthest room of the manor. The puzzle doesn't change as much as you think. Okay, build a layer so you're playing the architect. It's much more overarching than you think. Kinda, you draft a room as you click around. Okay, look, before I do story time, because I'm interested in this right now. Before we do story time, we're going to listen to this quick review. Now, he always does. Now, is it Ramblomatic? I just need to hear the name. Is it UK voice? It should be. If it is, it's usually funny at the same time. It's a good way of doing it. It should be.
As my wife will tell you, I love it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, great. Okay, yeah, let's see what he says. He's usually quite spot on and very apt in his presentation. So I'm just gonna like chillax and listen to this. You guys listen with me too. And then we'll do story time after we listen to what this game is about. But yeah, in under 6 minutes. Perfect. Each room has exits, effects, and its own puzzles. All right, cool. Let me change that microphone right there.
Disappointing people. Best to enjoy the things you're good at, after all. I particularly love when indie game developers come to me saying, look at this completely original idea we've come up with, because I can take one look at it and go, oh, that's not original, that's just Stardew Valley crossed with XCOM crossed with Custer's Revenge or whatever. Better luck next time. Watching the light go out of their little eyes as I talk is basically the only way I can come these days. Almost makes it worth wasting my life playing thousands of shitty video games during the best years of my hairline. That's why it's always noteworthy to find something that utterly defies comparison. It happens so increasingly rarely. Especially these days, now most of the new indie games are such and such meets Balatro meets anime tits. Katamari Damacy, Papers, Please. There weren't anything like those, in video games at least. Respectively, they were comparable
His
to
voice
making
reminds me
really
of
efficient
Gary
use of
in
a brand
so
new
many
binge
ways.
roller and working a data validation job at a wonky desk perched on the lip of a wood chipping device. And now there's Blueprint, another of those very rare camel platypus tarantula hybrids that defy comparison and terrify the absolute shit out of zoo-going school children. Where to start? It's a first-person roguelike puzzle game with resource management elements. Is it possible you oversold this yacht? Shut the fuck up, I'm still thinking about it. The premise is you are a 14-year-old snot with no friends or ambition in life and probably a track record of rampant delinquency, judging by the way you apparently don't have to go to school. And after your eccentric great-uncle dies, you inherit a massive great fuck-off house to illustrate the complete absence of justice in this rudderless so-called society. But once the paperwork's signed and you're gazing up at our new estate, the lawyer rolls down the window of their already started car and yells, "Oh, by the way, you don't get to keep it unless you find the secret room, and you're not allowed to sleep inside the mansion because all the rooms change
It's a
overnight, and
similar
you'll presumably
voice.
get horribly mashed up in the workings like a cherry tomato in a garlic press. By then, I set up a tent out by the bins." Yes, when I said your great-uncle was eccentric, he absolutely wasn't fucking about. All his peers settled for collecting their piss in jars and being incredibly racist. But not him, he was going for the full-on Sarah Winchester meets Wallace and Gromit. The rub is, every day the house is rebuilt anew. It's set up on a perfectly square grid, and every time you open a door, you have to pick what room lies beyond from 3 options. And very few rooms have doors on all 4 walls, so you're building yourself a new mini-labyrinth every day, where it's very possible to box yourself in and run out of ways to go if you're not savvy about it. It soon becomes clear that finding that secret room is going to take a hell of a lot more work than finding the one suspiciously extruding book in the library, with a really on-the-nose title like A Pictorial History of the US Open, or The Art of Very Obvious Hidden Room Construction by You Are a Thick Twat. The secret room is deep in the heart of the mansion, and it's only going to open after you've followed a spider web of multiple threads of logic and puzzle solving, some of which lead to progress, some to new ways to improve your resources, some to the hidden secrets at the heart of your family, and some might exist entirely in your own mind, like the 9-breasted snake woman that keeps telling me to set fire to the garden shed. For example, at one point I discovered that I can exit to the west side of the house if I build a garage, and I became convinced that
Whoa. There's a 9-breasted snake lady? Oh, we need to play that.
if I built one in the northwesternmost corner, I could access the back of the house, where presumably could be found the money tree and the prostitute conservatory, and the one book that explains the entire fucking plot. Fortunately, I was set right when I had a note-comparing session with my colleagues, which was both helpful and terribly amusing to learn what deranged conspiracy theories they'd formulated. Their absolute certainty that there had to be something significant about the symbol on 2 of the clock faces in the den, or that smug knowing look on the face of a taxidermied robin in the lobby. Thing is, I'm not even sure they're wrong. It's that kind of game. You build the breakfast nook room on the promise of getting a free key, and realise that the sequence of colours on the wallpaper relates to the order you have to press the 11 coloured nipples on the statue of Shub-Niggurath in the Forsaken Temple room. So the question surrounding any puzzle game is, what specific mental skills does Blueprince call upon? Where Oberdin was about deduction and elimination, and The Witness was about repressing your urge to call Jonathan Blow a pretentious git. Well, take your fucking pick. There's your resource management and learning most optimal room placement, pattern recognition. The parlour has a new deductive logic puzzle to solve every day. The billiard room has a darts-based number puzzle that starts off just having you add up the lit-up parts of the board, and 40 days later is having you convert a number to 2 significant figures, reverse the digits, divide by 12, and sacrifice a dog. Ultimately, though, the main mental skill the game tests is your ability to not throw your chair through the screen because you got fucked over by random chance for the 50th fucking time, which is a point against Blueprince, I'm afraid. I've just about finished the game, but there's one last loose end that I can't tie up until I build a house where a boiler room connects to a pump room, neither of which are guarantees. And imagine my annoyance day after day, opening the one remaining door that a boiler room could possibly go, and randomly drawing bunk room, conservatory, sex dungeon. Fuck me. No, not literally. Start again. I suppose the game wouldn't have that absorbing just one more day quality if we weren't rubbing up against a certain amount of random chance. That's how they get you, isn't it? You don't keep pulling on a slot machine lever because it's good elbow exercise. Little bit scummy, yes, but it's a little bit scummy to make me perform sexual favours by bribing me with chocolate. I'll feel dirty while I'm doing it, but I still get some tasty chocolate afterwards. What the fuck am I on about? The randomness is a lot less
Where's my
frustrating
Easter
when
egg?
you do still have multiple loose ends you can be pursuing, and at the end of the day, I can definitely recommend Blueprince if you like reassuring yourself of your own cleverness and some lovely immersion storytelling bubbling away behind the scenes like a vat of boiling water brought in for an extremely ill-advised escapology show. And again, its uniqueness alone makes it worth a look. If I had to compare it to something other than another video game as I did earlier, I'd say it's like filling out a puzzle page after someone crafted it into an extremely complicated origami swan. And every few minutes you roll the dice on whether you hold the pen in your left hand, your right hand, or up your nostril. It's satisfying to think about what I'm eventually going to do to the asshole who fucked up my newspaper.
It's just his commentary is just I love his commentary. It's just so fucking out there. But yeah, so that's Blueprints apparently, if you understood any of that. But that's apparently what game you're on about. So yeah, Blueprints. I'm like, let me just I'd imagine it's on Steam, and I'm going to load up Steam and my computer. Okay, good computer. You didn't blow up. No, that's only if I... What? Darkest Dungeon has another update? What? Oh, it's not that. Half fix. Okay. Blueprints. Okay, yes, it is on Steam. Indeed. What's the positive... Okay, so there's... Let's have a quick look. Okay, so currently it has very positive reviews, over 3,000 of them. Let's have a look at just a few of them and look at any non-recommended ones because that's the fairest way to do it. Okay, there's no zoom in? Dear God. Okay, I'm just going to have to read out because the words are very small, like the words. Because apparently there's no zoom in. I thought there was a zoom in on this, but probably not. Anyway, so this game was sold to me as Outer Wilds mixed with Slay the Spire. This is both a good elevator pitch, but also kind of the root of my issues with the game. Blueprince is undoubtedly a really good game. It is meticulously crafted and overflows with attention to detail. Great game design and really immersive atmosphere. Okay, he's a lot longer than I thought. Like Tunic, I like Tunic. Outer Wilds didn't really like that. And Animal Well, I like that game. The game has layers to uncover, puzzles within puzzles, and you should 100% start taking notes the second you start playing because every detail matters. However, the biggest thing that holds Blueprints back from being as good as those other titles is that the roguelike aspects clash with the puzzle aspects. Outer Wilds mixed with Slay the Spire is an apt description because it feels like there are two games within Blueprints. Sometimes they work well together, and this makes for an incredible experience. Sometimes, though, they actively work against each other, and the result is frustrating. Nebe, does this sound familiar at all, since you seem to have played it? Sometimes, though, they actively work against each other, and the result is frustrating. Without going into spoilers, the end game, air quotes, of Blueprints is a grindy mess, where the roguelike elements fight you at every turn, and you wish you could just turn them off. If you're hunting for a specific puzzle piece, but you get unlucky, you can spend hours grinding runs without results. I still recommend the game, and I will still try to finish it because the puzzle elements are genuinely some of the best in that genre of knowledge-based games. I just wish there was a way to reduce all the grinding that stands between the player and the puzzles. Yes, this is true, however, that's really only a massive annoyance if you're trying to binge and binge to get to the end. Okay. Edit. Now on 100 plus hours of play, I still have a lot of mixed feelings about the game, and it has some weird game design decisions, in my opinion. However, I cannot argue that the objective fact that this is the best crafted and most intricate puzzle game I've ever played. I simply do not think I'm ever going to play a puzzle with as much depth, thought, creativity, and effort in my lifetime. There is a lot of care put into making sure that a single person can access and solve all the puzzles on their own. The game gives a ton of redundancy and clues to help players figure out even some of the deepest secrets. There are some missteps. Yes, the gallery puzzle is a farce, but overall the game does an incredible job of giving players all the tools and almost no leaps of logic. That's a very good overall review. I want to read one not recommended review as well for balance. If you decide to take it more of a long term, a few runs a day won't be so bad. But that's a few runs. That's like, that means I have to keep going back, playing a game again. And it's like, but then again, you could do that with streams too. So yeah, we'll see. But like, I don't play that many games in my spare time at the moment. I try to as little as possible anyway, because I have so much other shit to do. I just don't get as much time anymore to play games, unless I'm streaming, of course. And yeah, unless I really want to just sit down and be like, I'm doing whatever the fuck I want. Okay, so let's look at one not recommended review, and then maybe we'll see if I'll get it or not. And even if I do, I still have to do the story time, which is coming up right after this, and then we'll see what we'll do after that. So this is a not recommended review with over 46 hours on record. He reviewed this at 25 hours into his game time. I like when it shows you these type of numbers. Always useful. When was the first posts one? He posted it at 125 hours into his review, and then he updated it at 135. Okay. Oh no, that was the update on the update. Okay. Okay, so Yeah, if you're bashing your head repeatedly trying to force what's required, it's going to be frustrating. If you do it a bit more casually, it might be a bit better. Okay, and what did you do, Nebe? How were you playing this game? Okay, so let's see the not recommended review. So initially, I was on board. A new, to me, genre a combination of puzzle and roguelike seemed like an interesting idea. How do you keep the player engaged when you don't know exactly which layout they will get each run? The developer's answer was to fill the game with puzzles and meta puzzles. This concept of layered puzzles is brilliant on the surface. When the player realizes they can't complete puzzle X, they can move on to progressing towards puzzle Y. Great, makes sense. The experience starts to fall apart, however, at the exact worst possible moment. Just when the real puzzles hidden within blueprints emerge, I was presented a question that blueprints buries deeper than Sinclair's backstory. What happens when there aren't that many more puzzles to solve? The game, regrettably, falls apart. I could rant for a spoiler-laden hours about the woes of attempting to find a workshop for 15 runs straight, or not getting a room with that last chest piece, or finally retrieving a sanctum key just to run out of steps in the underground. None of that makes sense to me, but it will for people who played it, hence why it was redacted. But instead, I will say that the blueprints that blueprints has a strong start. The developer figured out how to make a puzzle game filled with RNG work. Drown us in puzzles such that we always have something to work towards. Sadly, after putting in many hours of puzzle solving joy, I've been burnt out on trying to get the correct combination of rooms out of a pool of possibility that shrinks as my progression continues. The game's largest puzzles suffer for that exact same reason that its smaller puzzles do: bloat. I don't know how many times I need to prove to this cursed mansion that I can do basic math on a dartboard or solve trivial logic puzzles in parallel. I don't appreciate having to re-roll my mansion layout to finally find a workshop, let alone finding the prerequisite pieces on the same run. I respected blueprints while it respected my time. It no longer does, and now no longer do I. Interesting. Runs can go very long. I have tried to play it. My crap top made it not ideal. Your crap top. So I decided to just continue watching people on YouTube play it. These words mean nothing to you, but it's true. Well, look, if look, workshops and lab blahs and all that other stuff, you know, it sounds interesting. I might download it. Do you think I should download it and play it on stream? Hey Danny Vance, welcome to the stream. So guys, if you're just joining in, we're just having a little look at a very quick some reviews of a game called Blueprints, which came out and seems to be quite popular. And it's a puzzle-based roguelike game. So, you know, unless you decide to commit to playing it, it's not a great one-off. So if I played it over a couple of streams, kind of thing, do you think that would be worth it? I kind of played the newest. I kind of got while I was traveling and stuff. I kind of let myself play a little bit too much Darkest Dungeon on my Steam Deck, and I kind of finished it. Like literally just there, be like, yes, next run. But yeah, I literally finished on my first go the newest patch in Darkest Dungeon 2. So I was like, yeah, Jay, you're getting good. Many minds solve puzzles. That's true, because since it's a puzzle game, you guys can also help me, because I'm a himbo.
To the architect.
And you know, himbos, we aren't always smart. Okay, I'm doing myself a disservice. I'm not a himbo, but I can act like a himbo. Act. Maybe more than a couple. Oh my god, Nebe. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's something. It's €30. I think we could do it. As I drink my lovely smoothie. But, and that's a big but. I like big butts, and I don't know why. Actually, I'm trying to check which account is my thingy on. No, I think it's just this account, right? This one with Black Myth on it. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, cool. There's one puzzle that requires you to take notes or something in every room throughout the entire manor. Oh my god. Then you guys take the notes for me. Why does my stream keep disappearing when I press this button? Weird. So as I say, guys, let's do a little story time, and then we'll decide if we'll play blueprints or whatever. I think I'll just download on Steam because maybe easier. If I wanted to play it on my Steam Deck sometime, I can literally just carry it around the place. So that's always nice for traveling purposes. So from the very start, you have something to start, even if you don't know it yet. Okay. So, all right, look, what I'm going to do, and I told myself I'm not going buying games at the moment, but this is €30, and it's intrigued me. So I will download Blueprints, and we'll play it. We will play it after I finish my story time. How about that? That sound fun? That sound interesting? And I just turned off my... There. I type in... It's Bleach? What the hell game is that? Okay, wait a second. Next in queue. Add to cart. Add to cart. There it is. View my cart. Because then I can download it. I don't know how big this game is, but it's probably small. But, you know, in comparison to, like, games that I've played before, like, you know... wait. Oh wait, why don't I just find that? Okay, what? Sorry, I'm just. Why is my default method? Sass. Give me 1 second. Fuck! Do you know what? Don't you hate when you have so many passwords and you're trying to remember? Oh my god, which password is it? Ah! What is my password? Guys, what's my password? See, this is it. You make fucking passwords and you can't remember what your freaking password is. Login. No, I have a sneaky way to do this. That's the password I typed. Motherfucker. Okay, now it went through. Okay. Jesus Christ. I have that. Great. Okay, complete. Goddamn PayPal. Had the money on my PayPal, so I was like, oh yeah. And there's a room that spells it out, but tons of people piece it together before they even find it. Okay. At this time, flip a coin for the game. Oh, sure. I recommend Hi-Fi Rush, and you see it's €30, and you say, wait until it's on sale next. But this game, it's only €30. I see how it is. Oh, yeah, I did say that. But in all fairness, Hi-Fi Rush is old now, and this is the popular game. So for a popular game, this is good. This is good value. You see what I'm saying, Dub? Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is still €30. Where's the discount for this Hi-Fi Rush thingy? Because then we'll play it. You tell me when it's on discount and we'll do that. Or maybe, or I don't know. We'll see. Sure, yeah. Look, Dub, this is new. This is like the new game. This is the new thingy. Oh, it's only 4 gigabytes? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's lovely. Even better. So, even better. I don't have to worry about it. Okay, guys, so let me do a little... Oh, my nose is almost done. Oh, look, it's almost done. It's almost gone. It's done. It's yeah, guys. You like my new nose? Isn't this? Don't you like my shape? It's like yeah, Jay got a nose job. I didn't get a nose job. Just got a little imperfection almost gone on it now. ADHD right there. But yeah, I get it. I would think the same way and rationalize it like that too. See, old game versus new game. Anyway, okay, so story time, guys, story time. So I'll keep it brief because some of it is very personal and I just don't want to say that stuff, but some of it will be personal. So I went down on Thursday evening for the Easter weekend to see my family, which are down in the south of the country. And as always, it's always nice to get home and see family, even though we don't always, like families do, we don't always see eye to eye. But what I do like is when I go home, it usually puts a lot of stuff that I work on myself to the test. And that's one reason I really enjoy working on myself because, Yeah, I literally am tested every time I see my family. So for people who don't know and who have been now, for people who've watched me for quite a while, you probably already know this information. But unfortunately, like many other people suffer in life, my mother was diagnosed officially about 2 years ago now with dementia, so vascular dementia. And for people who don't know what dementia is, it's pretty much an umbrella term for, and you may have heard things like Alzheimer's and stuff, but dementia, literally, just to make it as basic as possible, she is losing her memories. So every single thing that she knows is slowly but surely disappearing. Um, and as you can probably imagine, it's difficult to say the least. And anyone, I would not wish dementia on my worst enemy. That's how awful this disease is. I'll just call it a disease because it's a freaking plague. You didn't know this information, Nebe? Okay, well, there you go. And Karasu, thank you very much. So, in my personal life, in my own mental health, in 2024, so she was officially diagnosed towards the end of 2023. Okay, and during 2024, it's like it progressed even faster. Like I knew that she had dementia for years, but until it was officially diagnosed, we could only be like, yeah, but once you get it, then it's confirmed, right? It's like it's set in stone. Although I was the first person in my family to see that there was an issue, and that was about 5 years ago. And I was like, she's like, it started off like she's just simply forgetting, like short-term memory, and she's like asking again and again like something I just said, like 5 minutes later she'll turn around and ask the same question. I'm like, and at the time, because I was a lot more immature 5 years ago, during COVID and all that side of things, that's when it really started, and I was trapped in my house with my parents at that time because I moved home. I moved from Madrid back to Cork to my family just before COVID became a big deal, and because I wanted to be with my family first and foremost. So during that time, being in close proximity, it made it super obvious that something was not quite right. However, it took a couple of years after that until the official diagnosis came true. So I had to, and it wasn't until I went home for Christmas, I believe, at the end of 2023, that it really, really like hit me like no tomorrow. Like my mind just shattered when it like was presented to me in this way, because I saw things that I was like just boggled my mind, to say the least. So I made even a bigger, like I already was making a big effort to improve in self-improvement, self-development, because you guys know I love personal development. I have a keen interest in psychology. So I doubled my efforts because I wanted to be more resilient. I wanted to be able to understand this stuff. I wanted to be able to, become, as someone I used to date said, unshakable. Unshakable. What an amazing and very powerful term, because when you get anxious, if you've ever suffered from anxiety, you shake a little bit, right? You rattle wherever your anxiety presents itself. It's this shaky feeling, right? So I wanted to step towards being unshakable. So, I became more resilient, more stoic in ways when life is throwing a lot of struggle your way. So a lot of 2024, I disappeared from social media. I was on it, but you guys obviously saw big gaps and whatever. And I was just making big efforts to just stay away from a lot of people and just focus on my own teachings, my own learnings, la 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 la. So efforts doubled during 2024, and it's still the case in 2025. However, I'm a lot more balanced, and my mind is focused on certain things and I'm trying to improve other things, la la la. But it's a lot more balanced. I'm not like shoving away friends and all that. Now I'm focused on seeing people and doing my own thing too. So when I was at home, coming back to the story, so when I was at home this time, I was even more proud and more aware of how I'm progressing since just being back at Christmas. Now I was meant to go home 3 weeks ago, but I went to Malta, and this was my next time that I realistically could do. So I said to myself, every 3 months I'll come home. So I was a little bit later than that this time, but I'll be back in July again after my birthday. I'll go back home. That's my next planned visit. But when I went home, something happened when I was at home, and although it made, me and my eldest brother, we were always extremely different from each other, because I'm the youngest, he's the eldest. And for anyone who is in a similar situation, or you have multiple family members, for example, you'll definitely understand the gap that can be between the youngest and the eldest, because basically you're growing up at different times, right? If anything, he's watching you. If you're the youngest, he might have been responsible for you at one point, looking after you when, others weren't around, like the parents were away, he might be looking after you, that type of thing, right? So like when he's a teenager and he's off doing teenager stuff, right? Like you're still like a kid. So that's just kind of really widens up the gap. And you can kind of understand there's always been that gap. So we never really saw eye to eye, or we didn't really have that much of a bond. Not that I dislike him or anything like that. It's just, it's just how it was, right? I just have a sister, and she's only 2 years younger than me. Yeah, so like you'd be a lot closer, at least in generation, and Ben. So you'd be probably pretty okay with understanding. And thanks, Danny, for the big hug there. So the silver lining of this story is that me and that particular brother, the eldest brother, we definitely became a lot more closer and bonded during my trip home this time. And we definitely came off with a lot more respect for each other as a result, which is great, of course. My other brothers I get along with really well, always. One of them in particular, the one up from me, we were always really, really close. Now we're kind of distancing a little bit, more so on because he has his own problems with a lot of things are affecting him with the dementia and stuff like that. And being around in it. But when you're living near or within the bubble of where this dementia is, right? So if you're living near or around or in the same house, let's say, as someone with dementia, it's going to affect the people around way more than the people who are living a bit further apart. So me, for example, I'm like halfway up the country away, so that's, I'm distant and I can protect myself that way. I'm not like in, let's say, the eye of the storm as much. And then the eldest brother, he lives about 2 hours away. So he also has that gap where he can be like, okay, I have my space, But for people who are there, if you know someone or you are living with someone who has dementia, being around that person, it will really take its toll. A lot more. So for my father, for example, and my brother one of my brothers who actually lives at home, they're like stuck in this bubble, right? So you can really, really start to see it eating away at them a lot more than it would for people who are outside of the bubble. Like for me, when I come home, it's more like I'm a guest than actually, yeah, this is my home type thing. But yeah, so that takes its toll in its own ways, because you start to worry and you're trying to protect and you're trying to extend out to those other people, not just necessarily the person who has dementia, right? Because the person with dementia, in this case my mother is full of joy, she's full of happiness. I get all of that really from her, like and that's why I'm just so joyful and happy in general. I definitely took that kind of light that my mother brings, and the great thing is that she has not lost that, although she can't remember really much of anything, but she still, as her like energy That's kind of what she gives. And I think that's very comforting at the same time, because people with dementia can get extremely messy, because literally you're reverting back to being a kid. That's kind of how it works. Think of it like, do you know like Benjamin Button? Do you know how he was young and he just like rapidly grew, that kind of thing? But think of it in the opposite of that, is that you're going old down to being really, really young. So you're kind of trying to guess what age they are when you see them. And their memories or what they're currently thinking can literally be as a result of what age they are right now. So they'll start asking questions that they normally wouldn't have asked because they're at a certain age. That can happen, for example. So it's just very strange how it all works, but there you go. But over time, and depending how fast dementia can progress, you literally start losing the ability to do the most basic of human functions. All right, I don't think I need to go into all of the explanations there, but just imagine if you're reverting back to being a kid, you're going to start to forget to do a lot of stuff. So you can imagine how that can be, and watching it happen in front of you, and the person who you would call, whether it's your brother, your aunt, your sister, your father, your mother, in this case my mother, the person you call your mother is now being like 10 years old, and you have literally become the parent in a way. It's crazy how it can unfold. And realistically, the person that you're seeing in front of you, although you have the memories, and you can remember all these times you had together, they're not going to remember any of that. So the person that you're looking at, you have to literally, and it's so fucking hard and so difficult at the same time, you just have to be resilient. You have to be strong and just be like, look, it's not personal, I'm lucky that still that she just about remembers who I am, that she still knows I'm her son and stuff, although she'll mix up my name and all that with my other brothers. It's like, but she knows who I am, thank God, still. Just about. But it is a difficult situation. So when I come home, it's great to see my family. It's great to catch up with people. It's great to see close friends of mine, because I try and meet up with a few friends. So like although I'm at home, I get to go to other people's places and we catch up and have a good time, and see how life has been the last couple of months or whatnot, right? So, but then when you come back into this, let's say, bubble, you see the effects it has on everyone again. And luckily, like, I'm only there for a couple of days at a time, so it's, I still have that relief, let's say, that I can escape, whereas the people in the bubble, they feel like they can't escape. And that's another very tricky situation to navigate. And that's why I'm so thankful and grateful that I take the time to work on myself, because not only does it help me prepare for my own personal family dramas and the story that's going on with all the suffering and stuff, but it also prepares me for other life's challenges. And that's why it's one of the biggest reasons why I take personal development as seriously as I do. A lot of people don't want to work on themselves, and that's fine if that's not what you want. If you don't want to improve yourself, if you want to stay the same and blame everything around you, even though it's probably you at the end of the day, like, that's on you. That's up to you. It's your life. You do what you want. But that's not how I like to do it. Particularly because I'm being put, like, if anything, I'm being put into the situation that whether I have a choice or not is literally you either grow the fuck up, you either become mature, become the man of the house type thing, and be there, no matter how old the other people are, no matter how much they're experienced, whatever, you still have to step up to the plate. You got to take fucking shit seriously, and you got to fucking do better, So as I get more mature in my own understandings, and I'm not sitting here saying that I have all the knowledge, I have all the answers in the world. I'm not saying that I'm not going to make mistakes. I'm not saying that I don't do immature things or do childish shit. I love my immature child. I love that childish side of mine at the same time. Like, you can still have fun, you know, you can still be playful, you can still have fun, but you can still be very mature at the same time. But when you're put into a position that you're looking after, you know, multiple people, and you're trying to look after your own world, it's not, you know, you have multiple things going on. You kind of start to realize very quickly how easy it is to tell people to fuck off, and no. So, and what I mean by that is people in your life that might be bringing you down, might be taking your energy away, stuff like that. You just literally find out you have zero fucks for any piss taking that they may do. So it's very easy for you to eventually just be like, out, gone, no time for you, blah. Also, from an empathetic point of view, like, you can never truly hate someone because you always know they are the way they are because of something that happened to them. So you'll never truly hate them, but you just don't have to accept their shit at the same time. So anyway, long story short, as much as I'm grateful to have a family, as grateful as I am to go back, it's always leaving with a heavy heart at the same time. And you know, and you just have, it takes a while when I come home. Like, I still haven't fully, let's say, recovered. Like, I'm fine, like I'm completely fine, but it just takes time for my energy to kind of rebalance once I get home and just kind of get back to like routine and stuff, and kind of take a little bit of the joy back. Because as much as I try to protect my energy as much as possible, I'm not immune. You know, I'm not this unshakable giant that I can just like discard stuff like that. I am emotional. I am a human fucking being. I'm not narcissistic, like we talked about in a recent stream about narcissism and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's definitely not me anyway. But yeah, you just have to, it's just another layer that you have to kind of add to all the other stuff that's happening in life. And at the end of the day, like, I not that long ago, I learned about a Latin phrase called amor fati. And amor fati, for people who may not know this term, is literally meaning love of fate. And what do I mean by love of fate? Love of fate is accepting life in its totality. And what do I mean by that? That means accepting life for everything it lays out to you, including suffering and loss. Accepting them as a natural part of life, and accepting them as vital, as essential. So, and that helps a lot, because with amor fati, when you allow yourself to recognize that suffering is essential to being a part of life, and I'm suffering, for example, my family's suffering, we're all suffering in our own ways in many different aspects, right? When you accept that life is and does have a lot of suffering, as well as lots of beautiful moments and amazing stuff, right? Trust me, it does. It really does. But when you accept the suffering, it kind of brings around the stoic side of things. That's why amor fati is preached a lot and talked about in stoic circles. But it literally helps with resilience, inner peace, gratitude, and ultimately, what I think is the most important factor of all of that is what you can control. And that's literally what it is. When you accept life in its totality, and, you know, when you accept that suffering and loss is vital and essential to part of life, it will really drill down on those things I just said, especially as far as I could see, and where the self-improvement part can really come in is what you can control. Because there's certain things in life you can't control, and you just can't put your energy anywhere near it, because what's the fucking point? I can't control what the president of X country does. I can't control if someone goes to war. I can't control if a bank has a freaking meltdown and loses everybody's money. I can't control that shit. But what I can control are my actions, my behaviors, my responses to all the shit and the good stuff that life brings. And I can also influence my circle, whatever that is, whether that's my close circle, such as my closest friends, my family, or else even on a wider scale, community, etc. I can influence in certain ways, and that's the stuff I can control. You can't control another human being as much as you may think you can. Fortunately or unfortunately, I suppose. But what you can control, as I said, is yourself and your actions, your responses, your behaviors. And that full circle moment, Amor Fati once again, is literally like such a turning point for me when it comes to all this work that I do on myself. And I encourage people who don't do any work on themselves to find something, start on a path of self-discovery at some point when you're ready, and I highly encourage it because it will get you ready for all the shit that life is throwing at you. So if you haven't started, it wouldn't be a bad time when you feel ready, of course, to do so, because it's helping me so much with because think of it this way. I could just play the victim. Oh, woe is me. Pity me. My mom has dementia. My family is being torn apart by this. Like X, Y, and Z is suffering. And I'm just going to stay in bed all day and I'm just going to take this all on myself. That's not going to help anybody. That's not going to help me. It's not going to help the people that I love and the people that care about me. It's not going to help any of that, right? So that's why you have to take the step. You have to step up and be like, you know, I can do better than this. And you are driven into action. Not everyone, everyone moves at different paces, but hopefully, if you've been listening to the story, hopefully it may have shone some light into like, maybe even touched you in a way that that may help you prepare for something in the future. But going down, seeing family, seeing close friends, it's always great, even despite all the let's say the hardships that come with that. So anytime I say I'm going home, especially in the future, the next time you hear me saying I'm going home, down to my family home, just know it's not all sunshine and rainbows. There's going to be a lot of hardship, but I'm going to take it as best as I can, and I'm just going to do all the best I can. Keep the peace, keep all the stuff, keep strong. Even if I want to just like cry my eyes out a lot of the time, I just keep strong and just preserve and just create good relationships with what I can, and also help people around me that I can at the same time. So I'm sure, guys, here you've been in similar situations or you've been in much tougher situations as well, and I'm sure you can even give examples of times where you had to literally put on that brave face, or even take action or command in situations that have been, very, very difficult for yourselves. So yeah, so it's never an easy thing, and it's one of those things that are always in the back of your head. I try not to let it get to me, but sometimes you know how your mind can wander, and since we have thousands upon thousands of thoughts every single day, sometimes I might just latch onto something, and then it's up to you to get yourself out of that little hole that can be created. Aquatic would love to add to this conversation. If I wasn't at work, helped my mother take care of my grandmother with final stages Alzheimer's for 5 years before she finally passed. I hope you and your family have started to discuss possible care options because it will get worse. Yeah, like we've been talking about certain things. Like we don't want to put her into a care home, personally, because I think she'll just it will just progress a hell of a lot faster. If that was the case, she likes being around. I think it would just be a lot worse off for her. However, in saying that, in the bubble, like I was discussing, like two people in particular, they're being the most affected, and it's literally destroying their lives at the same time. So it's not my call at the end of the day. But I do encourage them, to really look after themselves. But like they feel like they can't do anything. It's like their lives have frozen while being alongside, the person with dementia. And I think that a lot of people get trapped in that. And is there a right or wrong answer, I suppose? at the end of the day, like all I can say to my family is like you need to look out for yourselves as well. Like you have to look after your own health, your own wishes too. Like it's easier for me to say because I can literally, remove myself from that situation. But not in a cold way, of course, not in a cold way. But you need to do what you need to do. If like you're worthless if you can't look after yourself. Like how are you going to be able to help anybody else if you can't help yourself? So yeah, due to strokes, my dad had a similar path. Sorry to hear about fire. What if those energy vampires are your family? Yeah, like if it really depends on your situation. The energy vampires can, like, look, at the end of the day, if you don't have a strong relationship with your family, you don't have to see them. Like, it's a choice if you want to stay connected to them, provided you're not literally living with them. Now, if they're the energy vampires and you're forced to live with them because the cost of living is freaking crazy. Like I wouldn't, like, a lot of people in Ireland are like, it used to be seen as weird if you were like living with your parents in your 30s, right? Now it's considered extremely normal and almost essential that you're living with parents until late into your late 30s at this stage. Like that's how freaking crazy it is. So there's a lot of people who are forced to live at home, and they might be around, let's say, energy vampires sucking that energy off them, and they can't really do anything about it. But if you're in a position that you don't need to associate with your family because they are energy vampires, and you don't want to get to the bottom of it, you don't want to sit down and talk, you don't want to do all the interventive measures and stuff, you can also just cut them out. Like, no one's forcing you to be with your family if that's what you wanted. Just because it's your family doesn't mean that you need to like stand by them 24/7. Everyone will see that differently because people have different values on what family means. Like there's a lot of cultures that will literally put family first. Family is the most important thing, so it really depends. The only Latin I know is carpe diem. Well, lucky you, says Nebe. In this community, I'm going home is mostly connotated with shit's gonna go down. Memento mori. Oh my god. Hey, Misfit Cupid, welcome to the stream. So if you're just catching there, guys, I was just doing a little bit of a story time, just in a brief, just kind of wrapping up in a brief way, just my weekend. Good memories, but also leaving with a heavy heart as normal, and now just like getting on with everything again, and just trying to brush things off. But like, sometimes I can come home. I can, like, usually it takes me a day or two after I leave to kind of get myself back to like good tempo again. Something like that. Sometimes I might linger a little bit longer, but I do get myself busy, so that's always good. But it does linger a little bit longer. And like, if you're not going through any like sufferings and stuff from family and things, you may or may not be able to understand it. But I think anyone can kind of understand if you're having, if shit's going down, as Nebe says, in your family, then people can kind of understand, being like, yeah, I get it, I get it, because that. It's like any other stresses or suffering that you have in your life. It literally can start to take over other aspects of your life if you allow it to. Like, let's say you're really stressed at your job, right? And you freaking hate your job, you hate your boss, or you just hate the work in general, and just wish you just never had to freaking do it, right? Like that stress, that thought of I need to go here every day type thing, it's that stress that you get from it, like that literally will seep into the rest of your life, in areas of your life, whether you intend it or not. It will come up in conversation with friends. It will come up if you have a partner. It will definitely start to interfere there too, because you're going to start, you'll catch yourself ranting or bitching about your boss, or what Karen did in finance, or whatever the hell, you'll catch yourself, like, it will just literally manifest and disrupt other factors of your life, anything that gives you a lot of stress. So the same as with family, that family stress, it literally will carry on if you allow it to. That's why I truly believe that when you go down a path of self-discovery and you go into personal development, you really start to catch things and you can prepare for it. And then, as I said, the only thing you can realistically control in your life is yourself, and that's, you know, your actions, your behaviors, your responses, all that, because everyone's going to see that. Everyone is going to see it, because you're going to start standing up for yourself. You're not going to accepting shit, or else it's going to be a hell of a lot less shit. You're going to start saying no a lot more often. You're going to say yes to the right things. You're going to allow the right people into your life, or, you know, you'll navigate it differently once you start really opening your mind more. But everyone in their own pace. Like, there's certain things that I'm learning at the moment that I'm going to start working on myself. Some new enough concepts for me, and that's where my next work is going to take me, because that's going to really prepare me for, let's say, later family struggles. Just as a small example. But it's going to help my life in general, especially the ADHD part. Yeah, those lovely ADHD parts. As I said, I don't like using it as an excuse, but it is a challenge. But yeah, so that's story time. That's story time. We finally got there. But hey, Ego, welcome back from the nap. Karasu True honestly just needed to hear someone else say it. That's it, man. That's it. Like, the thing is, sometimes we're afraid to say certain things until we realize that we're not alone. I'm going loading up blueprints, by the way. We're afraid to say things because, you know, we think we're alone in that way of thinking. No one else feels like that, or no one else has experienced that. When literally you hear it on, you know, maybe it's a video that you see on TikTok or YouTube or whatever, or else even on a stream like this, and you hear someone else chatting about something that you are going through or have gone through, and you're like, wait a second, I'm not the only one who feels like this. And even that can be a big release. Even that can be a big fucking mind opener. And that's one reason I love sharing all the stuff that I learn. Like, it's powerful stuff, because if I didn't hear someone else say it, like an experience they had, like whether it's from, you know, the expert psychologists, whether it's from the podcasts, from the teachers that I love, all these things with their experience, like if I didn't hear it in their way, their word, or how they experienced it themselves, I would be oblivious to a hell of a lot of it. And I could have been just silently suffering myself, when it's like, Jesus Christ, a lot of people go through this stuff. Or maybe, and when I say a lot, it could be literally millions of people go through it, depending on what it is. But one thing we can probably all unite under, something simple to understand: family issues. So if you have family issues, I think everyone automatically can be like, aha, but that response will range. Everyone can understand the basic of what a family issue can be, because you've all had family issues, like arguments or blah, 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 over the years, since you were a child, or even literally right now. Maybe you just had an argument an hour ago, you know, but everyone can understand it. But the magnitude will definitely depend on how serious and how often those family issues are. Yeah. So that's why, like, when I'm talking about this, a very personal issue with dementia and just how it affects everyone around, and the rift and all this, the chaos that can be created as a result to everyone at its impact, at its core, a lot of people can resonate with it, even if it necessarily hasn't happened to them. But yeah, as I said, I would never wish it on my worst enemy, if I even had a worst enemy. I'm friends with my ex-personal trainer, and he has the same mindset as you, Jay. In what respect, Ben, that he has the same mindset as me? Would that be like from a personal development side of things? Or whatnot? Blueprints. Basically everything? Alright. Well, that's good, because, like, honestly, if you're already developing your body in one way, losing fat, or just improving the overall shape or getting muscle, whatever the case the goal is, like you're already improving your body. So you're already changing your mental state just to allow you to get to that state, right? So it's not that much of a leap, this being like, okay, I can train my body, like with all repetition, it's not that much of a leap in logic to then go, okay, my mind, I can start working on that, repetition. And that's like learning new stuff, like making things into habits, taking out the shit that you don't want in your life, including the stuff that you'd like. And the thing is, it's like you'll always chop and change because life changes and you're going to change as a result. And that's completely fucking normal. I heard the last thing I'm going to say, because I actually wrote this down because it was a video that I listened to earlier. And then we're going to play Blueprints. And actually, I'm going to take a pee before we play Blueprints. I actually listened to something really fucking hit me really fucking good with a recent experience of mine. And the saying went, are you order or are you chaos? Or are you the process that mediates between them? And if you are, which that mediates, you are the thing that transforms. And then by John Locke, which is very similar to that quote, but in a different way. That which is static and repetitive is boring. That's the order. That which is dynamic and random is confusing. The chaos. In between lies the art. And that's the process that mediates them. So to sum up, what does that mean? You have order, you have chaos, and if you are the one that mediates between the chaos and order, chaos can represent growth. Because when you dive into the chaos, this is something that I'm learning at the moment. This is called shadow work, okay? The shadow. So when you dive into the chaos, you can use it as a catalyst for growth. Because you're going to confront a lot of deep and fucking dark, unsettling maybe shit in your past or what you're going through right now. And you can use that by mediating between it and transform into order. Or maybe you want to deconstruct some of the order because that you have this order because of a trauma or whatnot, or you are forced to, and you might want to deconstruct that down because you want to change it. You're going to create a little bit of chaos, defragmentation. And being that mediator allows you over time to successfully go between both order and chaos. So neither is wholly like being 100% order or whatever. Like that's not necessarily a good thing. Just like 100% chaos is not exactly necessarily a good thing. So, it's like right and wrong in a way. Heaven and hell, light and darkness. It's the yin and the yang. It's that duality, right? So if you think of the yin and the yang, it's the order and the chaos, right? And that duality in life. So like if you can successfully mediate as much as possible, it will allow you to transform. And that's literally the work that I'm going to be looking into now as what they call shadow work. It's from Carl Jung. I even mentioned it on one of my recent Instagram posts. And it's literally looking into all that because I believe there's some things there that will be so fucking vital. I had an eye-opening moment. I didn't want to say this in that story, but it happened during and made it even more painfully obvious when I was at home with a certain member of the family. And I was like, oh my God, that is the answer. And now I'm going to be like diving straight into this, and I'm going to be like la 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 la, but I have to really fucking dig into this one. So I'm gonna have to ask my therapist for that. I'm gonna have to get her to fucking dive into that with me because I'm like, I can't fucking wait. I'm excited. I'm excited to look at this deep dark shit about my life. Oh, I can't wait. Like, who the fuck is like that? Me. I'm the problem. But yeah, so it's literally learning to I think my screen is that my screen slightly off there. Let me check that, sorry. I have a little line there. Why is that line there? Is that from my I'm not sure. Is that from my green screen or what? I have like this line that I'm kind of seeing. It's like right there. I don't know what it's from. I'm seeing it. It just looks weird. I don't know what it's coming from. Huh. What is that? Yeah, if I make myself bigger or smaller, it doesn't get rid of it. It's just there. I don't know if anyone else can see that like very, very small line, but I can. I'm just pissing me off now. But yes. It's distracting me, so I'm like, wah. Let me read what you said. In chaos, that strives for order. Oh no, I'm chaos that strives for order, says Ego. Well, you know, Ego, that's very powerful, man. Because if you recognize that you're chaos and you strive for order, that you're in a position to be able to do that. How you do that, that's going to be up to you. Where does being just silly little dude lie? Silly little dude is what I'm all about. I love being well, not a little, but I like being a silly dude. Silly's like, I'm playful. One of my traits is that I'm playful. So that's why I love being silly. And I don't give a shit if someone's like, oh, you're being childish. I'm like, go fuck yourself. I don't give a shit what you say. You know, because I know that I'm responsible and I'm accountable in so many fucking aspects of my life. So if I want to have some shits and giggles, I will have my fucking shits and giggles. And I will apologize to no fucking motherfucker for thinking like that. I think part of it is because he's got a couple of sons and he's pretty young. So he's just forced himself to be mature. The personal trainer, yeah, possibly, because he has to step up now. He has to step up, just like I'm forced to step up even more, just due to the situations. Hey Rudis, welcome to the stream, man. Finally catch you online and beautiful chess builds. Thank you, Rudis. I'm close to winning therapy. I can just feel it. The therapist is close to breaking. So that's the goal. It's like, can I break this therapist? You're just a silly little dude, aren't you, neighbor? You're a silly little horse. One of Jay's traits is to be a sex symbol. I don't think one of my traits is to be a sex symbol, but I think that just came with the territory. Like, honestly, when I was in my teens, lads, like I've said it to you before, I don't think I was a good-looking guy. I think I'm being very, I think that's being dishonest to myself. I wasn't a good look, like, you know, but I wasn't bad looking. I actually went home and I saw a photo of myself and I goes, I'm keeping this on my phone. This is me when I was 21. I'm going to zoom in because my parents are next to me. But I was a little cute. But this is me when I was 21. Look at me. Ah, little me. And do you see the t-shirt I was wearing at the time? Successful, and it has a unicorn on it. Yeah, you see it? Successful, and it's a unicorn on it. So that's me when I was 21. So little J. But like before, like this is short little J with hair. Yeah, I had hair until I started shaving this off back in the summer. Full head of hair there, full thick hair. Never thought that any of that would be losing. But so. When I was 21 was when I pretty much started to, start taking things a bit more seriously with, little by little with, nutrition and fitness and stuff, And then over the years, back and forth and la la la. But, 21, I suppose I was growing into myself just a little bit, but for years after that, I still didn't think I was all that good looking. So I had to have like an honest talk to myself, being like, Jay, stop saying that about yourself. That's not fair. But yeah, obviously I'd argue now I'm probably the best looking, one of the best looking, if not the best looking I've ever did. I don't know, but that's I've beauty in the eye of the beholder. Good news. I hit 30 and I finally getting weight on. Finally, slowly I can leave the twink bod. Well, Rudas, congratulations on 30. But look, if you like your twink bod, you like your twink bod. Don't let anyone force you to do something that, just because maybe it's not conventionally attractive, let's say, like depending on who you ask. Who cares? You do you. Like if you want to be a twink, be a twink. If you want to be a twink body, you don't have to force your body to change just because, society values something bigger or something. I don't know. But Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, dude. Be a blueprince, whatever that means in this game. But be a blueprince. Be a prince, goddammit. I'm about to be 31 and apparently I still look 25. Well, look, some of people don't have to spend so much time on their skincare. By the way, I just updated my skincare yet again. What that line, man? I don't know what that line is, but it's, you know what? Is that the line? Wait, if I move that, oh, no, it's still there. I thought it was this thing, but it wasn't. I have to figure out what that line is. It's going to drive me nuts. I'm just going to sit, like, if I sit slightly over here, then I can't see the line. It just slightly appears here. So if I just do this, it might be better. Because at least it's not going to be affecting my face. Until I figure out what the hell that line's from. Weight, I'm only 60. 179. Oh, okay. Yes. That, well, yes, it is underweight. Absolutely, it's underweight. I can understand. So yeah, if you want more on, up to you, my friend. So, in saying all of this lovely stuff, guys, we're going to have a look at this new game that just came out. Why can't I use my... Hello? Wait. Why can't I use my mouse? Why can't I use my mouse on the screen? Hello? Guys, my mouse is stuck on one screen and I can't go onto the other screen to play the game. Okay, oh, okay, now we're fine. Okay, that was weird. Okay, it fixed. But we're going to check out a brand new game that, well, came out like almost 2 weeks ago, I think, or something like that, called Blueprince, which is a roguelike puzzle game that intrigued me from you guys talking about it earlier. I'm a goddamn king, I ain't no princess. There you go. That's the attitude, my friend. Some guys are weird. Some won't even play with me or my Mary Jane. Got all my frickin'... Got all over my fucking beard. That's the problem with beards. Ice creams, smoothies, that's so chocolate. Gets all over your frickin' beard. Wait, why is that not... Wait, why are you not appearing on my game audio? Saz. So that should be fixed now. Yeah.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all of my right, title, and interest in and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
Daddy, are you still here, Danny Vans? And to see the bicep flags.
And bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate. The location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse. In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993. Herbert S. Sinclair.
I want to know what's in the room. What's the gift? Blueprints. Is it a blueprince? Why is it called Blueprince, I wonder? Am I the nephew? I'm like the prince, but because of all this, I'm blue. Because it's like really dragging on me. Day one. OP, what did you guys just get? I want to know. Blueprint sounds like blueprints. Ooh, is that what it is? It's due with the light sense of paper. Blueprints. Ah, look, see, you guys are smart, see? That's why I need you guys. Okay, so... Alright, so... what's first person? Okay. Turning blue because of UV light, yeah. I don't know, I guess I'm meant to go into the mansion, not outside, right? Nefarious Hyena, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats. I literally just started. I don't know what to expect in this game. But you guys, some of you guys have been talking interesting about it. Don't waste steps on the first day. There's steps? I have only a certain amount of steps? Oh dear God. Open only in the event of my death. You may not remember, but I have fond memories of your many visits here as a young boy. And I hope these rooms provide you with as much amusement as it did in those lost summer days. By the time you read this, I will assume you're fully aware of my last wishes and all the details of the bequest. Please do not mistake my intentions in giving you this challenge as a lack of confidence. I assure you, nothing could have been further from my mind when I chose you as my heir. With that said, there are a few ground rules of this commission covered in the fine print of my will that I feel I should bring to your attention. No tools or items may be brought into the estate from the outside. Tools and items found on the estate may not be taken off the estate. You may not stay overnight. I don't suspect that any of these stipulations should prove an impediment for someone as resourceful as yourself. Ha! But it is very important to me that you start fresh each morning and not rely on the successes of the previous day. One final word of advice. Do not assume the rooms you find today will be the same rooms you find tomorrow. These grounds have provided me a home for the last half century, and even I am uncertain of which room lies beyond any particular door. Your grandmother used to say, don't go where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead. With all my love and wishes, best of luck, Herbert S. Sinclair. How do I? Okay. Blue is also because you're holding your breath until you get your inheritance. Otherwise, I'll not spoil anything. Do you have a piece of paper or a Google Doc open? I have paper. Me, not my paper. Nah. I got papers. I will open paper to actually let me put it here. So I need paper for this game, is it? Or a Google document or something. I will use paper. Me like writing stuff down. Although I shouldn't have done this because this is my journal, but fuck it. I'm journaling right now. Dear God, this is almost full. Let me just find a page. Okay, we will use this page. Okay, good. So, yay, a game that actually makes me need to write down stuff? Wow, that's actually been a while. Like, there is the odd game that I might have to remember a code, so I just write it down or something, but like outside of that, I'm just like, meh. One ass of an uncle, screw eccentric, the boy is crazy. Yes, helps to have your phone handy to take pictures of important documents or images in the game for reference later. Okay. The paper I would like is the license to those pecs. For those pecs. You cannot handle the pecs! Okay, let's see how this game works. Oh, there's something here. Searching the estate can be exhausting. Each time you enter a room, you will lose 1 foot, I guess. 1 step? When you no longer have any footstep left, you will be too tired to continue searching the manor and must call it a day. Ooh. Oh, no. So as long as I don't leave the room, I can walk as much as possible. But once I leave a room, I lose a step. And I have 46 steps. So that means I can go into 46 rooms, and the objective of the game is to find the 46th room, right? Ha! I wonder. But there's something more to this 46 step thing. You found the Mount Holly blueprint. This will serve as a useful map and inventory log during your adventure. You may access the blueprint menu by pressing tab. Tab. Okay. So I have to... Is this what I have to find? Do I have to find this antechamber or... Okay. From its root meaning, the room before, all signs and paths point towards the antechamber. This mysterious sealed room, resting on the 9th rank, may prove, however, quite an initial challenge to even reach, let alone enter. Still, you can't help but draw a connection between this chamber and room 46. Okie dokie. So I just have to make my way to this antechamber. Is that like it? So I'm way down here. Okay, my fat face is a fat face. I'm in the way, but look, I'm just going to move myself over so you can see. I am down here, and antechamber up here. So here we have to go over here. So that's it. Or else I can just call it a day and just leave. I guess I can just exit like immediately, which is great. Correct. Room transitions cost energy. All right, but that's a mile. That's it. All right. So actually. I moved me over here, and there we go. All right, so let's see. We'll go into a room. You cannot merely walk into the Mordor. Mordor? Oh yeah, the antechamber. I was like, what Mordor? Okay, so we have select a room to draft. We have the bedroom. Whenever you enter this room, you gain 2 steps. Oh, okay, so this way. Oh, so different rooms have different. Okay, closet. You get 2 items. Ooh, guys. We're going into the closet again. Woo! Or the hallway. Let's go into the closet because items might sound interesting. Okay. I'm down a step. Oh, I found a key. Whatever that's for. And can I use this umbrella? Or is there anything else here? Is a card? Okay, there's a card. An electronic key card opens electronically powered security doors. Remember, dead ends can and will prevent you from advancing. Hodor! Be careful where you draft exits. Okay, so if I make a room and there's like no corridor or whatever, I eventually get trapped and I literally have to stop. Is that what you're saying? Oh my god, I lose a step when I leave the room too. Okay. Okay. So if I go back and forth, that's a step. If you've ever played the board game Betrayal at the House on the Hill, the room mapping works just like that game with drawing and placing room. No, I haven't played that game. Does the clock do anything? That's suspicious. You're a suspicious looking clock. Okay, let's go this way, I guess. Okay, so we have the guest room where I can gain 10 steps. That sounds useful. I have a bathroom. Also a corridor. Corridor is always left unlocked. Okay. Well, 10 steps always sounds good, but that's going to be another dead end. What do you think, guys? I love Betrayal at the House on the Hill. Great game. But then corridor means I can go further. But what if I don't draw a corridor on the next thingy? Then, because if it's always random, I don't know. Then I'll just be locked out, right? And I literally won't have gotten anywhere. What's my map again? Okay. Fine. Okay, we'll go guest. We'll go corridor, sorry. So now we've just lost another step. We have 43 steps. You know what? Since the steps, are probably important for people to see, instead of me being like, here we have 43 steps, I'm just going to move my my thingy to the side. 1 second. Where the hell is it? No. Is it? There we go. I'm just going to move it over here, so you can see the steps now on the screen easier. God. Ugh. Goddamn OBS. Karasu, enjoy your Kuru things, my man. Tab from map. You can pull it up when selecting the rooms. Yeah. You drafted one dead end already. True, I drafted a dead end. So, like, everything I see is could be important, right? So, I'm just going to take note here. There's a pitcher with a crowbar in the hand. And there's, like, rosary beads. Like, I'm assuming there's a hand. Like, I'm assuming maybe any of that stuff is important. So, crowbar. And, yeah, like, this is my first run, right? I'm going to learn how it goes. Okay, so, okay, pantry is for coins. Storeroom, I get a diamond, a gem, a coin, and a key. And the bedroom, whenever you enter, you gain. Wait, the bedroom looks like it has another entrance. Yeah, it has another door in it, just like the pantry. So, I guess it's not a bad thing to guess. Drafting dead ends is sometimes strategic, as you won't draw that room from your desk or pool of rooms, so you can avoid running into bad rooms. Right, yeah, because it only has a certain amount of rooms it can make, right? So eventually you can be strategic with it. Let's make a bedroom. Gems are used to draft certain rooms. Some rooms require gems. Okay. Greetings from Reddington. Hello, Reddington. There's a woman here with a moon necklace. The moon necklace kind of stands out a bit, so I'm thinking maybe that will be important. And there's a hat with a spoon. And there's a statue hand. See, since there's going to be puzzles at some point... Ooh, origami. You just kind of wonder, okay, what do I take note of and versus not? But yeah, we'll definitely figure out what's important, I guess. Okay, so we have a spare room, we have a lavatory, or we have the den. Now the den seems to have has a few points of entry. Where am I right now? Can I like? How do I bring up like my big map? Wait, can I exit? Once you have drawn floor plans, you must select one. So I want to look at my big map. Like, it's only giving me like a small version of my map. I want like, can't I like get the big version? Like I'm pressing tab. It's just, it gives me a small version. I'm not sure, like, am I over at the edge or not? Like if, let me show you what I'm saying. Like it's showing me this. So does this, am I at the edge now? Or what? Yeah, I know that's my map. I'm just saying, am I at the edge of the overall area now, or can I go over more? Map is 5 rooms wide. The manor is 8 by 5. So okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can go 2 more over that side, is that? Okay. You can see that. Yeah, I can see the antechamber at top. Yeah, I know, 8 tall, 5 wide. Yeah. But I'm assuming I'm at the edge here, so for this side. Okay. So maybe we make the den, because then I'll have access to like. You know what? Maybe I'll put myself over to this side of the screen, so then anytime I click on the map, you guys can see the map. So you okay now. Yeah, okay. So yes, I was over in the corner. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. Okay. So let's see. What's this in the middle? You look suspicious. It's a gem. That one of those gems that I need to craft rooms at some point, is it? So some rooms I have to have certain items to unlock them. Wait, I wonder when the okay, well this is a map of how I am. Okay. Is there anything else in this room? I think so. So I can go north, or I can go into the middle. Keys will be major bottlenecks. Okay. Well, I've one key, one gem, no coins. And I have 43 steps. Let's go into the middle. So we have the parlor, which seems to be a puzzle. I have the nook. How can I go into the nook? Because wait, you see the nook here, right? And it has a door leading off to the east. But on my map, the closet doesn't have a door, so there's no. So what does that mean? Does it create a door? Like, can I create a door into the closet, or does that just like disappear? As an example, like, can I create a door, or how does that work? It will be blocked off. Okay. So are certain rooms, like, are certain rooms always, they're always laid out like this? So for example, the nook will always look like this. So it's like one door from the south, one door going to the east. Depends, but yes, okay. The door in the new room has to line up with the doors in the existing rooms to connect. Okay. Do you like my outfit? Rudes, I don't know what your outfit is. Do you like my outfit? Well, until we hit exceptions, yes. Okay. So, well, the guest room is a dead end. So that might be best there. Because the parlor can't go anywhere and the nook can't go anywhere. And they might be useful better later. Currently, parlor and nook would be okay, but both are dead ends. Yeah, but they're both dead ends. Whereas this isn't a dead end. That's just my line of thought, but, you know, I'm new to this, so I have no idea. You can take the bedroom. Yeah, let's go for the bedroom. Because there's a dead end anyway, so, and it gives me extra steps. I probably won't even use all these steps on my first run anyway, but we'll see. I think correct. Sinclair, just wanted to write you a quick note thanking you for the weekend. I had a thrilling time on the hunt with Lord Evison, whose particular personality somewhat made up for your absence. I also got to appreciate your new game in the billboard room. It's been ages since I've seen the billboard room in your house. In the house. I was beginning to suspect you retired the floor plan. It was well worth the wait though, as I always enjoyed your mathematical puzzles and appreciated that I didn't need to know the rules of darts to play your variation. Hope your health improves shortly. KK or whatever. KK. Jug. Zug. Like, how do I know? Well, I guess the only way to kind of know what items I can. Like, is there any easy way to know what's like an item of importance in a room? As such, or do I just have to literally just like walk over and see what I can actually click on? Because, you know, it's like that puzzle game that you made me play before, Nebe. That I Spy game. Jay with weird noises. What weird noises did I make? I don't think there's anything left in this room. Then again, there could be so much information in this room that I'm just like, I don't know. I did that. Okay, so let's go into a new room. Draft a new room. Okay. Oh, so I need okay, so I need 2 gems to go into greater chances of finding items in green rooms. So the veranda, I need 2 gems. So this is my first, let's say, bottleneck. The storeroom, I can get items. The parlor, but the parlor will allow me to go towards the middle. It's not a hidden object name. Okay. Well, we'll make the parlor, and that seems to be a puzzle room. Okay, our first puzzle. This box is the middle box. Okay. The gems are in the middle box. This box is the middle box. But there's 2 middle boxes. Okay, so there's 2 middle boxes. Is there anything else I can click on here? Hello, granddad or whatever. Oh, I just got a wind-up key, a component for the parlor game. It was a great honor receiving the invitation to dine at your estate with the Oldhams this past Thursday. If I'm being frank, it has been quite a while since we had been seen in decent society, and we were beginning to worry that my wife's wit had lost its charm. I have no delusions that my company is rival to hers. If I can refresh your memory, we both spent much of that evening discussing our mutual love of games and puzzles, and I had mentioned to you a rather singular parlor game I had played some years back involving 3 boxes of different colours. You had pressed me to write with the particulars of this game when I found the time, and I have included with this letter... Oh, thank you so much, Revnet. All I can say to you is good luck with this game, Jay. Revnet, big muscle flexing, thank you so much for that lovely subscription. Thank you so much for the 30 months, 31 in total now, my good man. Big muscle peck bounces for you. Revnet, have you played this game already? Where was I? You had pressed me to write the particulars of this game when I found the time, and I've included with this letter all the details you need to share with the guests should you be inclined to play the confounded game. There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. Oh, it's like two. What's that game called? Two lies and one truth or something. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. Only one box has a prize within. The other 2 are always empty. So, one box is true. One box is always false. Can be 2 true and 1 lie, or 1 true, 2 lies. Oh yeah, it says at least one box. Wait, it said at least one box can be... There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. And there's always at least one box which displays only true. So there can be 2 true or 2 false. The middle box is the middle box. This box is the middle box. This is the middle box. The gems are in the middle box. But technically, this is the only middle box. Alright? But these can't, like these can't be true because these are not the middle box. This is the middle box. And so that these could be 2 false statements because they're obviously not middle boxes. That's my logic here. So the gems have to be in the middle box, which this is the middle box, so this has to be the one in the gem. So therefore, this one has to be true. Yay! We did it! We did it! We did it, guys! We got gems! Woo! 1 puzzle done. I've seen several streams of this game being played, so glad you're playing. Revnet, wish me all the luck. Jay has successfully done a big thunk. I done big thunk now. I am the thunker. And you know what, guys? Give me a second. I need to take a quick pee. And I'm gonna show you what drafts of the rooms I have next. What room do you think I should go in? And this is my chart over here. So into the middle. Oh wait, I can't go if I wait. Oh, okay. Oh, now I see it. It's lining up. Okay, I can see now. It's lining up depending on the route. So let's say the nook here, for example. It's actually turning for me. So right, I see now. Interesting. So yeah, you guys can decide which room could be good for me to go into next. And I'll be back in just a moment. I'm actually going to changing out this too. Okay, Jay is back. Jay is back. Jay going into tank top mode. Into tank top mode for Jay. Put my hat. I want my hat on, Nebe. You're not taking it off me. Okay, I say Nook, it looks different. If not Chapel, because what the fuck is that? With a new look. Okay, let's do the Nook because I get a key, and apparently keys are going to be important for me, right? So let's go with a Nook. So the Nook. Niggy niggy nick nick. A journey noteworthy. As you continue on your adventure, you may want to consider getting something to scribble down your notes and observations. A pad, scrap of paper, or perhaps most fittingly, a journal will prove to be an invaluable tool you will not regret having beside you on your journey. Okay. Also, your gems and keys are covered up. Neighbor, can I just like... Like you can see them when I open up this. Isn't that enough? This looks like it's viewable, but it's not. It looks shiny. Why would someone have like a tie as a picture? But look, like all these pictures, you never know what's going to come in handy. Ooh, another key. So I guess that's all what's in here. All right, so we can have the pantry, we can have a storeroom and dead end everything, or we can have security. View inventory of all items currently in the house. Now, I think that one would be good because it allows me to go either side, so it doesn't completely dead end a room. The pantry also allows me to go somewhere else to storeroom while it cuts off everything. So possibly, I like security. Yeah, I think security, and it costs 1 gem. I have 3 gems, so I think it's fine. So let's do that. So maybe there's something to do with the paintings. Yeah, right. Eventually, there's gonna be a puzzle that. Ooh, we have cutscenes in this game. Okay. Hey Kazuyo, how you doing? Guys, the amount of Friends that I watched while I was at my parents' house, dear God. Because my mom just watches it on repeat. I'm a pretty little boy. What machinations is this? Hey Destroy on Yarbin, dude. How's everything? That's you 15 years ago, Rudis? Wait a second, I can see myself. I'm touching myself. Why am I wait, if I move? Oh, look. Oh, it actually does. Okay, it does move me. Okay, that's good. It's a little bit slow on move me, but it does move me. Yeah, I wanted to see, like, was the game properly, like, registering that I was moving in this room, and it does. This is not OFJ. Well, you guys know where the OF is. Just saying. Just saying. New video coming later on. Just saying. Welcome to Mount Holly Security. Press enter. View estate. Keycard system. Log into network. The following is a detailed list of items currently in the house that have not yet to be in the house that have yet to be collected. This list will be updated as new rooms are added. 0 fruit. Fruit? Gems, keys, or coins. Why do I need fruit? The computer OS will make you feel right at home. Alright. That have yet to be collected. So I'm assuming that's if I went into a room and I forgot to collect it. You grew up with that, right, Jay? What? This? Yeah, this? Yeah, I'm an old dinosaur, right? Fucker. Fuck you, horse. That's like a Luke joke. That should be Luke's joke. You know what though? We got guns. We got guns here now, babe. We're just gonna do some gun flexes. How about that? I might be older than you, but I got gun flexes. Yeah, horse. Yeah, horse. Security doors are doors within the estate that can only be unlocked with an electronic keycard. We got one! The keycard system is currently operational. Okay, settings. Set security level, change offline mode. I have no idea what this means. I don't know, is that good? Should I change the offline mode? I don't know. What does this mean? This mode determines the default setting the security doors will be set to if the power is lost during a blackout. Ooh, there can be blackout. As a general safety rule, offline mode should be set to unlocked if any staff are working on the estate. Am I staff, I guess? I don't know yet. I'll come back to it. Set security level. The security level determines the amount of keycard security doors that will be deployed in your estate. E.g., you should expect to see 1 or 2 security doors with low and 5 to 6 with high. What about medium? I guess that's 3 or 4. Hint, set security level to high. You should expect to see 1 or 2 security doors with low setting. Well, I have a key card, right? So because I have the key card, use high. Okay. Yeah, I have a key card. Okay. I'm assuming I could change this at any point. Yeah, okay, I can change this at any point, it looks like. Key card is reusable unlike keys. Cool. Alright, so if I don't have a key card, then I can just like change it to low. Cool. But this offline mode, I'm not sure about this offline mode. Like what does that do? 94 of my favorite shows Seinfeld because we're fruity. Like if there's staff, like how do I know if there's like staff? As a general safety rule, offline mode should be set to unlocked if any staff. Well, maybe I'm not going to tell you everything out the way. Yeah, okay. I'll keep it as offline for now. What else is here? Log into network. Okay, I don't know the password. QWERTY. There is a room with the breaker box you can find. You can use it to power off the keycard system. Okay. Yeah. I know you guys won't tell me everything. Blue memos equals true. Red memos equal lies. I might just write that down, just in case, actually. Blue memo, and I'm actually going to use it in a blue pen and a red pen. Blue memo equals true. Red memo equal false. Just in case. You never know, I might forget that. With that powered off, you can freely open the security doors without even a key card. Okay, that's good to know. Look, there's a red and a blue memo here. And staff notice. Oh, there's lots of stuff here. Effective the first week of December, payroll for all live out and seasonal staff will be managed electronically. As your attendance will no longer be registered at morning roll call, it is doubly important that you do not fail to clock in and out at one of the electronic computer terminals on the estate. 2 of these terminals can be found at security, where the punch clock used to be, and in the laboratory. Any questions or concerns regarding this process should be directed, as always, to the house manager, Mrs. Babbage. Terminal password is blank. That's great. So I need to find the terminal so that I can find out if there's any staff that's clocked in for the day or not. I'll check the memos in a second. Not in here. Oh, don't go out. Okay, so blue memo is true. Keycard access security doors are more likely to appear in the higher ranks of the estate, which is true. Okay. Likewise, as a redundant security measure, normal doors in the estate will also be more likely to be locked as you progress north. So as I progress north, going backwards, some doors might lock. Like, what if I already opened them? Will they lock? Or is it only for maybe places that I haven't been to yet? What does the red one mean? We know this is false. Until further notice, the antechamber has been unlocked and access levers are no longer required to grant entry. So the antechamber has been locked and access levers are required to grant entry, I guess. Only forward. Okay, so there's a greater chance to lock as I go forward. Damn it, Jay did a wardrobe change when I was away. Yep, that's what happens, Duke. That's what happens. Let's go left. Doors to rooms up north are more likely to be locked. Okay. Oh, the door is locked. Okay, and what's on this way? Is this also locked? Oh, no. Okay. So, you may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. So we have a drawing room. It requires 1 gem. We have 2. We can do a spare room, which allows us to go straight through. And we have a hallway, which gives us access to south and also to the way through. And he hid my favorite nipples. You know, there's going to be plenty of nipples on the next J for Pay video, which is going to be released in about 2 hours or so. Well, less than 2 hours time, right? Just as I'm saying. Just saying. What do you think? What do you think is going to be better here? So I can do. Wait, the drawing room actually goes south as well. So that's actually, this would be a good one, I think. Just, or maybe I can do it a little bit north. Maybe with the hall, the power box is there. Not sure. Draw new floor plans. I got 2 gems, and this costs 1 gem, and I have 2 gems. What do you think? Like, I could maybe keep the drawing room until a little bit later, maybe, because I'm not even halfway through. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, it's 8, right? I'm on the 4th rank. Yeah, I'm rank 4. Yeah. Oh, it actually even said it below me. Actually, rank 4, and it's 8 ranks. Okay, so I'm like halfway through. I came to see some Aerola. You have an obsession with the Aerola, my friend. Okay, maybe I'll just do the hallway, and I can maybe keep the drawing room until a little bit later. Because I don't really have that many gems, and I'm going to have gems for the drawing room, right? So let's do a hallway. But I don't need to go in here yet. I need a key for this door. So let's use a key. And let's see what happens here. Okay. Okay, I can... oh, this is the breaker box. So the breaker box is so I don't need security, right? So that's kind of useless in a way, maybe. I can go to the chapel where I lose money, but I don't have any money, so I guess I can't have -1 money. And or else I have a courtyard, which I need a gem for this courtyard. And I have 2 gems. Oh, it has other functions as well? Okay. Like this, like a chapel. Like, I love that you lose money when you go into the chapel, because that's like you're giving the charity, when you know when that charity tray thing goes around, the collection plate. That must be why. um, okay, I'll try the breaker box. So let me learn what this is all about. What this breaker room does. Toggling of breaker switches may result in unexpected loss of floor plan functionality. Please call DC Power if you require assistance. Keycard entry system, I'll keep that on because I have it. Can I change? What the hell's a vac indicator? And what does this mean? Lights? Is this lights? Okay, I can't change the cabinet or something. The garage. Okay, so the dark room is. Ooh, there's a dark room. Ooh, nice. So there's lights on in the gymnasium, the dark room, but they're off in the garage. I don't know what a vac indicator is. What's a vac? I'll have to Google what a vac indicator is. I literally have no idea what one. V.A.C indicator is. What's a vac indicator? The digital vacuum indicators are panel mounting type indicator which accept the input from a threaded end vacuum transmitter installed in the field. I don't have a fucking clue what that means. I still don't know what the vac stuff is. I just know how to solve the puzzle. Not that done anything yet. I don't valve change. I just don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what does vac mean. I'm just trying to look a grid point. Okay, VDC vac voltage. No, that's. What does vac mean in lighting? Volts alternating current. Okay, what does that mean? Yeah, I don't know what volts alternating currents means. Keep in mind that this is a roguelite. Part of the game is knowledge acquisition. True. Based on what you said, maybe pneumatic pumps. But like, if I turn on the lights to the garage, like, I'm assuming I should just turn on all the lights, unless it's like a guy in there that can kill me or something. I don't think it's one of those games, is it? It's like, you need to turn off the lights because the monster is like, you know, he'll see you. You do not have the information. Yeah, I don't know the information. True. So I guess I'll just get the information eventually. Because okay, so like all I know is it's the volt whatever it was, volt something or other. But I don't know what it really does. But I'm assuming, look, I'll probably know whatever the hell this means eventually in the game. So as Nebe said, it's like I accumulate knowledge over time, and then I'll have that knowledge. The next time I go in here, I'll know what the answer is, unless the answer changes every time. I'm not sure. It's like does it change every single time? So I guess I just don't. I just don't do anything just yet. Fuck around and find out what possible consequences it has later, and when you draft a room later, you know more. I'm going to recommend you not take too long with drafting. You'll be here for hours. Okay, so I don't know the information for this box yet. So there's a Queen of Hearts, or Queen of Diamonds, and a thing. See, all these little things are going to come back and bite me in the arse, aren't they? All these pictures that I keep seeing. I probably should take note of all these pictures. Right. Maybe I should, just in case. Like, I literally passed so many. I've literally passed so many on the way. I'm like, what does that mean? So, Queen of Diamonds. I'm going to say Queen of D's. And what's that? I don't know what. old car. And I'm going to say that's in the utility room. Wait, what is this room? Yeah, utility closet. Like, I pass so many different paintings, I'm just like, la, la, la. Like, I should probably take notes of, like, everything I've seen, right? Okay, this is, okay, so in the security room, there's like a, I don't know, is that a trench coat? Or a woman, or maybe it's a trench coat? I don't know. I'll say trench coat. And either that's a place where you feed the like pigs and stuff out, like a trough kind of thing, or it's a bed. I'm not really sure what that is. Is Jay playing Sexitary? I'm like literally trying to figure out, like, is that like a trough where you feed things, or is it like a bed, like a cot kind of thing? But it's like a bed, that like a temporary bed that's made up for people who are like fleeing and stuff, like this medical kind of thing. Yeah, it could be. It's big. Like it looks big, so it's kind of big for a baby. If it was just like two things, yeah. But like, let's just say cot. I'm gonna go with what you guys says, a cot. Why are you saying COAT? Oh, and there's a tie in the other room. And there was, I don't want to go in there because I'll lose a thingy, but there's a tie and a, I don't know, this like I'm just going to draw a picture. There were 3 circles. What room is that in? That was in the nook. Okay. I'm not going back unless I need to. You said trench. Oh, this thing. Okay, I told you about the cot. Okay, that's a coat. Well, okay, trench coat. Whatever, coat. Looks like a trench coat. Well, yeah, well, it could be one of those fancy female coats too. Okay, let's go in here to the hallway. So we're in the hallway. Is there anything in the hallway? Ooh, there's a... Oh, we know this is wrong, right? Right is false, yeah. Doors in the west wing are more likely to be locked. So doors in the west wing are more likely to not be locked. I should write this down. Doors in west wing are most likely open. Okay. So, taking all this stuff. So how many days does it take to, like... Because I'm on day 1, right? So how many days do you have to finish this game? Or how does it work? Because I can't actually remember if it told me or not. Okay, so in the hallway, I'm assuming like all these items are going to change over the course of the game. So I have what? Flowers and a stage. You have as many days needed. Okay. Just because something is false does not mean the opposite is true. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, let's see. Okay, what do we have here? So we have a passageway. It requires 2 gems. But that's kind of useless because I can't go into the closet because I escaped the closet. I can do a storeroom and cut off... Yeah, actually the only thing I can do here is a storeroom. Because if you look here, the closet, like there's no entrance to the closet. So literally it's a dead end. Or else I can waste a passageway. So I'm just going to create a storeroom. And I'm going to get like an extra... I'm going to get a coin. My first coin of the game. And I should get a key. And a gem. Okay, so now I have 3 gems, 2 keys, and a coin. And there's a fishing rod. I don't know, is it important to know where these paintings are, but I just write it down anyway. What's this place called? Storeroom. And there's, I don't know, 2 trees on a road. I don't know. Okay. Don't think there's anything else in here. Hello, little Rocky Horse. Okay, so I think I'm doing good now with the items I have. 2 keys, 3 gems, and 1 coin. Okay, so we have another. Okay, so we have the spare room. We have the lavatory, but that will be a dead end if I do the lavatory. So that'll. Well, it's actually not the end of my run because I still have. I could go all the way back. So, and we have the boudoir. Okay, I go to bed, work tomorrow, Jay. If you are next to me when I wake up, I won't be mad. Well, I can't promise I'm going to be there, but maybe I'll be in your dreams, Rudis. Have a sweet dreams, man. Have a good sleep. Spare room looks like it's the best room. Well, the spare room would grant me access over, like, remember, there's 5 tiles, alright? So this is the 4th tile, so I can go over 1 more. I could go into the boudoir, and maybe I'll get something south and over. Because if I get the spare room, then I'm at the mercy. Well, I'm still kind of at the mercy of that it goes up. The next room goes up. Because if the next room doesn't go up, then I'm stuck, right? But whereas I have a couple of chances for the next room to go up if I take the boudoir. Yeah, I'll take the boudoir. Now, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just trying to trying to use some possibility here. Granting in the boudoir that I should take note of, or there's no paintings in this room for once. Oh no, I'm wrong. I stand corrected. So the boudoir, and I forgot how to spell boudoir already. Oh, it's that down in the corner. There is a, what's that, like a fir tree or something? No, that's a coniferous tree. Don't know if that's gonna matter, but yeah. Oh, that's a fir tree. And what's this? Match. Okay, so don't think there's anything else of note here. But there's a little. Oh, there is something here. So there's a Christmas tree. Wait, can I take this? No, you can't take it. I have to just memorize it, I guess. Wait, actually, no. Instead of memorizing it, I can just take a photo of it. Like, how many games do you literally have to take photos of it? Okay. Just to be on the safe side. Don't think there's anything left in here. There's what's on the candlestick? Oh, there's 1 candle missing on the candlestick, yeah. But I don't have a candle, so I guess maybe I find a candle eventually and can put into the candlestick. I'll write down missing candle. Missing candle. That might be useful eventually. Because, yeah, maybe there's items I pick up eventually and maybe I have to go back to a certain room. Okay, so we can make a chapel, which gives us 2 entry points, which would be good, but I lose a coin. I can go up to the pantry. No, the pantry's a dead end. It'd be game over. or day over. Or I can go to the observatory, +1 star, the star or whatever, +1 shiny star thingy for each time you've drafted observatory. The chapel's probably the safest option because I can go south or to the side, although I lose my coin. Ah, fuck it. Let's go into frickin' where the Pope died. You bastard Catholics taking my fucking money again, you bastards, you greedy cunts. Oops. Yes, I protest thee much. Like, why the hell is there even a chapel in this goddamn place anyway? Weirdos. Maybe I can get a candle from the chapel. Look, they're taking my money. The least they can do is give me a fucking candle. Like, they all have... Like, surely I can steal a candle or something, no? Because then I can give it to the other candlestick in the boudoir. Like, is there any, like, spare candle that's, like, mixing or something? Yeah, I know. Like, you'd swear I'd be able to take one, but apparently I can't take any of these. Unless... Wait, maybe you have to be very specific with the type of candle I want. Like this would be an obvious place to take a candle. Just saying, game. Just saying. But no, it won't. Ben, unfortunately, it won't let me take a candle, dude. Maybe there's something on like one of the in one of the pews. Wait, what's this? 1, 2, I think 3, 4, 5. Wait, 4. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I might have to take note of all these paintings or something. But it's not that type of game. There's a specific set of usable items you can pick up. Oh, okay. Should I probably take note of all these paintings, I guess? And the order. Oh, that's so much writing, though. I don't want to write this much. Yeah, I guess I could I could screenshot them. That's true. Yeah, let's do that. So, what's on your phone, Jay? Well, a selection of nudes and game photos. You know, the usual. Where's number 2? God damn it. See, my lights are making this harder. 3. 4. Oh, god damn if you don't know your Roman numerals for this, huh? Where's 5? Oh, there's... Nudes of J. Oh, I like how the chat just literally erupted, being like, Everyone's interested now when I say there's nudes on my phone. What, don't you have nudes of yourself on your phone? Did Moira from Schitt's Creek not give you any advice? To take as many nude photos of yourself as you can when you're younger? Because you will look back when you're older with much more kinder eyes. And then you shall upload said nude photos onto the internet. Because if you do not, then your children will never see them. And that will be a curse. You know, that will just not be good for them to not see you naked on the internet. You're not Moira? Well, you should be Moira. Moira makes sense. Okay, I think that's all of them. Is there an 8? One that I'm not looking at? I think that's everything. So there's 7. Yes. Yes, I got all 7. I don't know if this one's important. I don't know if this is important, but I'll just take it anyway. So what Jay is saying, he has nudes. Indeed. Greg, nudes and angels. It's a perfect combination, right? It's a perfect combination. Hey, Louise. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's look at this. This room counts as 2 bedrooms. I don't know what that means yet. Dining room. Each day, a meal is served in the dining room after rank 8 has been reached. But this goes north and south, which is good. Yeah, I actually have no choice. I have to actually take the dining room, or else I'll be cut off. Then I actually have to hope to God that I can go north in the next room too. So I actually have to take the dining room. But I won't go into it just yet. I'm going to make a room here to the side. So I can make a spare room. A maid's chamber, less likely to find items laying around in your house. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds annoying. How much for them? Just go on to my J for pay. If you want to see nudes of J, just go on to J for pay, guys. You know, $9.99. Maybe because it was in a reply. Maybe that's why, Nebe. Red rooms are usually negative. Yeah, that sounds very negative to me, yeah. Because items are less likely to lie around, and I probably could use these items. That could be like keys or gems, maybe. I think I'll take the spare room to go south. Yeah, I'll do spare room. What's this, a label? Is this a label machine? I don't know. Is there anything in the spare room at all? Hello? There is nothing in the spare room. Unless I have to take note of that there's blue paint here. Yeah, the spare room with literally nothing in it. Right, this reminds me of the board game. Oh yeah, are you on about the house on the hill or whatever it's called? How much to get Jay out of that tank top? Someone anonymously asked. Up to you, Duke. Up to you. $100. Like Jay. Oh, ooh, a dark room. Oof, I love it. Okay, bunk room. This room counts. Alright, let me put this up. So, this room counts as 2 rooms, but I can't go back to the entrance hall. Don't know, is that bad? Like, is there a reason that I have to go back to the entrance hall? Like, do I have to have this room connecting? Oh, well, the gymnasium would allow me to connect, but then that actually fits perfectly, the gymnasium at the start. Or the dark room. You cannot see the floor plans while drafting in this room. Ooh. Ooh. That's nasty. The dark room stops me from looking at the room. To be fair, though, I only need one side, so it might not be the worst thing. Actually, it's actually probably best I do the dark room here. Whenever you enter the gymnasium, you lose 2 steps. Actually, I'll do the dark room, I think. Although it's a bit of a negative room, it's like it's not the worst thing. Like if I choose wrong over here in the corner, I can still go through here in the middle, so it's not the worst, and it will get it out of the way. So I think I'll just do the dark room here. Oh well, that's fucking handy. It just went dark. How dare the dark room go dark? How do I unlock the darkness? Do I have to go back to the breaker box? Wait, I don't think the breaker box actually had the thing for the dark room. Guys, why is the dark room dark? And why is it only this room is dark? The other rooms have lights in them. Is this a blackout thingy that they is this the blackout thing? Okay, now I'm not going to be able to see what's here. Okay, I'm letting you guys decide this one for me. 1 second. Simple, guys. I'm giving you a choice. You have 1 minute. You choose which room I'm going to make. 1, 2, or 3. Just check your poll option on your chat box right now. You should see it on your Twitch chat and choose 1, 2, or 3. and I'll make whatever room you guys decide. So 1, 2, or 3. Now I don't know what the option, what it is, obviously. Now all you need to know is that it's a corner room. So you can see where the room I'm drafting. But yeah. So it's not gonna like be a game over type thing. So like I can still get out and go up here. I can go back up here, whatever. Like I might have to go to back to the breaker box anyway to somehow unlock this dark room. So I'll probably have to go all the way back anyway. So that sucks. But yeah, I'm not sure what else. Like the breaker box will unlock the dark room, will it? Do you guys think? Okay, so number 3. You guys have chosen number 3. Okay, let's do this. Number 3. It's the observatory, and it actually perfectly leads into the next room too. Ooh, good job, guys. But I can't see what's in the dark room, unfortunately. The Fixed Stars: The Stranger's Companion to Constellations by Richard Witt. This book contains a complete star base, a list of constellations and the observed effects that accompany the appearance of each one. Depending on the number of stars that can be seen in the sky on any given day, different constellations of various sizes may be visible, sometimes more than one on a single day. This book, a solid base for astronomy, will help easily identify these constellations, impress your friends, and discover the joy of stargazing. North Star, +1 gold. The twins. Ooh, the twins! Yay, we like the twins. 2 trunks have been added to the entrance hall. The Slice, 3 +3 steps. Diamondus Minor, +1 gem. The Southern Cross, rooms with 4 doors, are more common today. Farmer's Apple. Apples are extra delicious today. Calvis the Key, 1 key. Diamondus Major, +5 gems. Dracus the Dead. Dead rooms are more common today. The Sale, everything is 50% off today. Ooh, can you buy stuff in this game? Is that what the coins are for? Florless Bloom of the Sky. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. Okay. So I can maybe look in here and find out what I can get? Or how do I look into it? Can I? Okay. I want to see what's in the sky. Then I forget everything. But okay. Do I have to? Okay, you're not pointed at the sky, are you? Oh, that just is up and down. Okay. Okay, so I need to find another. Wait, is that the lever at the start? Oh, boo. Okay, I can't. Can I just jump down? No. Okay. It's not one of those games that I can just jump. Okay. Stupid game. Okay, so does this move it? Okay, good. Maybe a bit more. Oh, it goes back the other way. Oh, it only goes two. Okay. It only goes like 2. Okay, so I have to find maybe another. How do I turn it more? Do I have to like press another? Maybe if I go this way. Ah, okay. Oh, I have to bring it up more. Okay. So depending on which way you kind of point at, I guess it moves a bit. So I have to point a little bit more higher. Okay, that looks good to me. Well, I wasn't sure, Ben. I like how much this thing moves. It's not like I knew it. Oh, wait, what's this? There's a. Okay, in the observatory. You know what? I should probably take this up. Do you know if I'm going back to the breaker box, I should probably go back through the way I came in, and take photos or write down the other paintings. So what's that? A 10 what would I call that? Like a key card. I'll just say 10 key, like a door key card. Dog tags with a 10. Yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah, dog tags. And this is a what? A deer. I'll just say like a male deer. Male deer. Doe. A deer. A female deer. Okay, so can I look at it now? Right. Are you not? Oh wait, I have to point it slightly more. Okay. Okay, that looks good, right? So what does this mean? North Star. I gain 1 coin. I feel robbed. Because that fucking chapel took my coin anyway, the robbing bastards. What, you think this is a stag? Oh. Is that what you're is that what you're suggesting to me, Nebe? 10 and stag, cause tag. Is that what you're on about? Stag? I'll just write stag. Why do I have like different? I keep getting different chess pieces. I remember in one of those reviews it says something about chess pieces, but I have no idea. Do I have to collect them, or can I collect a chess piece? No. Okay. Maybe I have to write down what the chess pieces are. Ooh, maybe, yeah. What's the name? Are they called? What are they called again? The horses? Is it Rook? No, Rook is the castle, right? What's the horse called again in chess? A knight? I think it's a knight. Knight? A knight? A knight? Okay, 1 knight. I forget. It's been a while since I played chess. Okay, just as an FYI, guys. Just as an FYI. It's been it's been a while. Ooh, what's this? Okay, so I can go to the lavatory, which is just a dead end. Why is the lavatory seen as negative? Like, shouldn't we have to go to the bathroom sometimes? But okay. More than just a pretty face, right? East wing is good for connecting, but maybe that might be better later on, so I'll leave it. Secret passage leads to a room of a color of your choice. You'll see why it's red. Oh, I don't know about this one. What does this mean? Like, leads to a room of so, but if I go into here, it will then maybe allow me to choose from the rooms that I have, and I can go into one of them, just like a secret access tunnel kind of thing. But I only have red rooms at the moment, so I don't think that's useful just yet. That might be more useful later on. I'm kind of curious as to why the bathroom is red. You can pick from any of the 4. Oh, there's 4 colors? There's the green and the red, right? Oh, blue. Okay, the regular rooms are blue, and then you have no, there's orange. Okay, orange are like the hallways, and is it purple? Purple are like bedrooms, is it? Am I wrong with that? All are useless. You are drafting into a dead end. You cannot exit from any of these rooms. Well, no, I can exit into the dining room. See, the dining room has a thing. So if I could go into this one if I want to. The lavatory it's dead. What do you mean I can't enter the dining room? Why not? Look, there's a door. There's a door right there with the dining room. I think the lavatory is probably best here, so right, because it's a dead end anyway. Is do you think that'd be good? Like that's what I was thinking. Like, but oh right. So if I chose the secret passage, does that mean then I select a room that leads on from here? Is it? Yeah. Okay. So lavatory. So I'm going to see why it's red. Is someone dead in here or something? It's not one of those games, is it? I'm looking for a horror, like there's someone dead in the bathtub. The soap, though. No, it's literally just a dead end. Where does the water go? What do you mean, where does the water go? Can I flush it? I can't use the water. Yeah, but I can't use the water. I can't click on anything. There's nothing in the sink. There's no drain. Yeah, there's no drain. That's well, there is. Well, yeah, that's weird. Isn't that a bit weird? Like the only kind of drainage is like up here, but what happens to all the water down here? What why? That's weird. Isn't it? That's weird. What a weird bathroom. I think that's how he died. Is it like Cluedo? Yeah, he died because there was no water or something. Okay, so what's this? So we have another old car, like some locomotive, and then we have what's that? Like a carriage full of coal? Yeah. Oh, it's like a mine cart. A mine cart. Okay. I'll say a coal mine cart. What do you mean that's an 8? I do car and mine car. Mining cart. Car train. Car drive tracks. Towel. No, that the towel is HSS. That's the your grandfather or whatever who he was. Yeah, car and minecart. I don't understand. Car and cart. Like, is it that the paintings you have to join them together to make a similar word, or is it just two separate paintings? Because I know you've done this already before to me, like coat and the thing. Cot and a coat. I'm sure I'll find out eventually, right? So yeah. Okay, there's nothing else in here, and there's no drain. That's so weird. I think the developer should go and make a drain, unless there's a specific reason why this is the case. But maybe like, why? I don't know. It's just a red room. It's just stupid. There's nothing else in here. There's nothing else in here. Go back into the dark room. I'm losing all my steps. If I go into the chapel again, I lose my coin. So maybe I should like go back around. Wait, if I go into the bedroom, I get 10. Okay, so if I go back to the guest bedroom, I gain 10 steps, right? Or is it plus 10 only when I go in there for the first time? It might be only for the first time. See, there's paintings that I forgot to take note of when I first came through here, and it looks like I have to go back to the utility closet anyway. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back here eventually to security. Oh, that's a lot of steps. Ah, fuck! I'm gonna have to go into the chapel anyway to get to the dining room. Motherfuckers! I'm gonna lose my coin. There's no way of me doing this without losing my coin. Motherfucking see, this is why you don't have chapels. This is why you don't go to church, and this is why you shouldn't have a religion. They're greedy motherfuckers, taking my coins, bastards. Well, I'm gonna have to go back this way anyway because I need to figure out what's in the on those paintings. So I have so at the entrance I have what's that? An ace of clubs. Or yeah, I get. Is that clubs or spades? Spades. Right, that's it. Any further attempts of me to help with paintings will require me to just explain the answer. And then I have a queen of diamonds. Okay. So I have ace of spades and queen of diamonds. Was there any, I don't think there's paintings in the closet, was there? I don't think there was. I just don't want to go in there just in case. No, I don't think there was. And there's no paintings in the hallway. Oh wait, there was. So that's crowbar. And I don't know, rosary beads? Or praying? Like rosary beads are praying? You stored too much brain power in my tits. And what's this? This is a cup of tea or something? Wait, that's not. That doesn't look like a cup. I don't know what the hell that's meant to be. A spoon and a. Unless it's a really bad cup. Kind of looks like a hat. Maybe it's a hat with a spoon. Yeah, yeah. Maybe it's a hat with a spoon. But why would there be a hat with a spoon? That doesn't even make sense. A flan. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay, I'll say. Okay, I'll go with your answer. The bedroom. There's a flan. With a spoon. You like some dessert, Nebe? And what's... Is that the... Oh wait, yeah, was there any... Oh, wasn't there a chess piece in this room, I remember? Ah, there's a pawn. One pawn. So I have a knight and I have a pawn. Okay, and what's this? This is are they waves? Or the dunes? Because I don't think they're mountains. Well, I don't know, dunes or waves. Like, I'm not sure what that's meant to be. What do you think it is? I don't know, is it like dunes, like sand dunes, or maybe it's like a mountainy thing? Oh, it's a desert. Okay, desert and dessert. Oh, I see. Chess piece, not a chest piece. um. So those ace of spades and the queen of diamonds, they're cards, right? So it's cards. Whatever, I'll figure it out eventually. Wait, does this clock have anything to do? Did I do this and do anything with this clock before? Does it time? I wonder if the time... Oh, all the time is changing all the time. That's good, I guess. Yeah, I never checked it. Was there anything in this room before? Looks like there could be something there, but... Oh, there's another pawn. So I said 2 pawns. 2 pawns. Yeah, all the clocks are pointing to the same thing. That's good, I guess. I wonder if that have anything to do with the chapel. Guess not. Okay, so we have plans and a plane. Plan and plane. Planes? I don't know. Where is this place? The den. I have no idea. Is there anything in the guys? The guest bedroom, is it 10 steps only the first time that I go in here, or is it 10 steps every time I go in here? I'm assuming it's only the first time, because the bedroom says whenever I enter I get 2. One-time bonus. Okay. Wait a second. If I keep going into this room, if I go in and out of this room, wait, that'd be 1, 2. Oh yeah, 1. No, because it would be 1, 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, I entered the room before. Because I'm going backwards. Because I forgot to take notes of all these paintings, because I probably need to. Wait, is that time different? Oh, oh. Okay, so the time keeps changing. Okay, so I guess, well, there's nothing really to take note of there. The funny thing is, you aren't understanding something, so all the work you're putting in will be mess. I will figure it out eventually, maybe. It will make sense, I'm sure. I think. The queen and ace are face of an ace. So, okay, so you're saying, like, because they're like missing a letter, the missing letter that sounds like similar to them. So if I'm like plane and plans, E and S, or plan is S. That's, I'll figure it out eventually. Fuck it. I don't know yet. Okay. Okay, so what's this? This is like a what, a sparrow, or is there a crow and a boat? Boat. Sail. No. Boat. And a raven? What is... Boat. Water. Man. Bird. Plane. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Crow. Boat. No. Boat. Raven. Sparrow. Crow. Row? Oh, is it row? I was like boat. I'm not even doing that. Okay, crow and row. Oh, God. Yeah. This game hurts my head. You're not allowed to look at me anymore. I'm just doing this for the rest of the stream. You can't see my eyes now. You the access to my eyes is gone. So that room must be C in some hidden message, I guess. Okay, so we have a crow and a rowing boat. Rowboat. So it's like a row. What room is this? The parlor. I don't know, is this important? Like the like maybe the order of the rooms is important. So I'm writing down the room too. Nabe is getting Jay is Jay getting remotely closeted? Jay's gone into closeted grinder profile mode. Oh, you know more than Jay right now. That's fine. At least we got access to cleavage. Jay is unaccessible. Jay's a grinder profile. Not a bad looking grinder profile if I say so myself. Okay, where do we go? Okay, we're going back into the nook. There's a rook in the nook. So there's one rook. All I know is why I'm taking down these chess pieces is because I remember in one of those reviews talking about a chest game. So I'm assuming I will need to take note of the chess pieces that I see. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Guys, what is this? And there's a tie. Okay, there's a tie. I don't know. Is it some sort of weird rack? A tie rack? A tie rack? No, because they're not similar. What is this? I have no fucking clue on that one. I have no idea what the hell this is. Nebe, can we get a hint? It seems like Jay's struggling. Tier. A tiered tray? Yeah? Is that a tiered tray? Okay. Thank you. I would not have guessed what... I don't know what this is. That's why I literally don't... I wouldn't have been able to guess that. Like, tie, yes, obviously. Okay, and the tier tray. So R. So we have C and R. Then we have dessert and desserts, so that's S. And we have plans and plain. Is that S as well there, is it? Okay. And you have T. And then we have S for the stag. I have to come back to the other ones. Okay. Okay, it's back into the security room. Yeah, I'm losing lots of steps going backwards, but it's... So, okay, so here it was a coat and a Cottz, so A, right? A. You win on it. Okay, yeah, Oh, we took those ones down. Okay, or. Okay, so that was or. I took that one down already. And the coat, where did I say? Okay, coat and Cottz was A. Okay. Okay, I don't have the password to this, but I have to go into the breaker room, right? Oh, the dark room turned off. Okay, so I can turn it back on. It better not turn off again when I go back there, else I'm gonna kick someone's ass. Oh fuck, I lost another step because I have to go back out. Ugh. Well, the fastest... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is faster. But I lose... either way, I'm gonna lose my fuck... Yeah, whatever. Is there anything else in this, place I didn't see before? So, Dad, do you think it makes a sense to mark down the letter for which room it appears in? Yeah, so like but I don't know, is it based on the order of the rooms? Now, I have down the letter for each room that I've figured out so far. So I have it like, so then I can easily just go to this if needs be. That's like, this is my work done so far. Like, this is my work done so far. The paintings are based on the grid and not the room. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know when this is going to come in useful. But like that'll be easy because I can just go 1 1 1 2 or what, you know. That won't be so difficult. But yeah, at least I'm just taking them down anyway. Okay, oh yeah, this one, oh yeah, what's this one? Flowers and stage. Stage, flowers. Stage? Or is it like a theater? Auditorium? And flowers. But it's a type of flowers. Flower? Auditorium, stage. Stage. It's like a Nabucco. They spell something on the map and the rooms always change. Okay. Smells good too. Fragrance. Perfume. Cologne. Is it a type of flower? I'm not good with flowers. Okay, what sounds like sage? Tea. Tea. Am I right? That's surely that has to be right. What was in here was fish. So this, I'm not going into this room, but I have it taken down. Was fishing rod, and it was like 2 trees on a road. Fishing rod, 2 trees on a road. Rod, road. A. So nefarious. Do you think so? Since the rooms always change, do the pictures stay the same based on the grid number? I wonder. So I wonder. So let's say no matter what, let's say 1 1 here, right? So no matter what room this is, but you go into 1 1, the pictures are always the same in 1 1. Do you think that's the case? Obviously, I don't know because this is my first time doing this. So maybe right now I'll write down on the entry hall is always the cards because that room never changes. Okay. So maybe I can take that. I can do. Okay. So maybe I can take. Okay. Let me draw this. So like 5 by 8, right? So and then I can put the letter into each grid, right? And then I can discover it over time, and then we can see if it's true or not. That makes sense to me. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so one. Okay, so 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so in the bedroom, we had the flan with the desert. So we said S. So 1 1. So the bedroom here 1 1 is S. Okay. So this one, the corridor. Oh, we didn't solve this one actually. I forgot to solve that one, but I have it. The corridor. It was like rosary beads and a crowbar. I don't understand that one. So there was like I think it was, or else it could have been praying, and then there was like a crowbar. Beads. Rose. I'm not sure, guys. What do you think of that one? Rosary beads and then a crowbar. Like they were both in the hand anyway. There's like hands praying with like rosary beads, and then there was like a crowbar. Pray and pry. Ooh. So it's the action. That one's the action. What action do you do with crowbar? Yeah. Ah, good. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Good job. Okay, so the missing letter is A. So S-A. So, okay, so we have S, then we have A for corridor. So the entrance hall was the Queen of Diamonds. Sorry, wait. Hall, entrance. So it was the Queen of Diamonds and the Ace of Spades. I didn't do that one yet either. The boat is known as a rowboat. Yeah, the row, we done the row. So we have spades and diamonds. We have ace and queen. They're both cards. Face and ace. Queen is a face card. Yeah. So F. Okay, cool. So we go SAF. So SAF. The dark room, we don't know yet, but we're going down there now. The observatory was the stag. It was the deer, the male deer, or the stag, and the dog Tag. So that was S. So SAF blank S. Okay, the den. The den was plans and plane. Or planes. So when thinking that one's an S as well, plan and plane. Or it's E. It'd be E actually, right? Plan and plane. Yeah. It's an E. So the den, so let's say the second rank, I'll call it rank 2. So rank 2, number 1, 2-1 is E. The guest bedroom. Fuck. Did I forget to take down the guest bedroom? I didn't think there was a... Shit. I didn't think there was a painting in the guest bedroom. Ooh, I must have missed that one. Ah, motherfucker. Ah, no. That means I'll have to go back. Ew. Shit. Okay, leave that blank for now. I didn't think there was a fucking thing. And wait, that means the closet. I didn't think there was any paintings in the closet as well. Shit. I didn't think there was. I didn't see paintings there. I must. There was nothing in the. Was there anything in the spare room? There was nothing in the spare room. No, there was no paintings in the spare room either. Oh, you know what? Maybe some of these rooms, because depending on the room that I get, maybe some rooms don't have paintings. So in time, I'll put a room in there that has a painting, and that will reveal the answer. Maybe that's why I had. So like some of these are going to be blank until then. Yeah. You will literally be visiting all these rooms a bunch. Ah, okay. I think it's possible to not see the paintings if you pick a room. Yeah. So yeah, that's my train of thought too. So okay, so that's fine. No bothers. The lavatory. Okay, so this one was the bathroom was T because we had the old car and we had the mine cart. So T for cart. So this one here, 2-5. Is T. Okay, next. So we had the parlor. So that was crow and rowboat. So that was C for crow. C for as the missing. So that's C. So parlor is C. 3-1 is C. In the nook we had the tie and the tier tray. So or. So C or. In the storeroom we had fishing rod and road. So rod and road, that's A. So C or A. The chapel. Oh. I didn't have anything in the chapel. That was all the. Well, we had lots of we had pictures, but there was like 7 angels or whatever. So I'm not sure what to do there yet. Maybe nothing. And that's as. Oh wait, and we don't have the dining room yet. I didn't go into the dining room yet. I'll go in there next. Utility closet. Was there anything in the utility closet? Yes, there was. So in 4-1, there was the Queen of Diamonds and an old car. So I'm thinking it's card and car. So D. I'm thinking it's D. In the security room, we had coat and cot. So that's A. So 4-2 is A. In the hallway, we had stage and sage. So that's T. D-A-T. D-A-T. In the boudoir, I don't think I solved this one. We had a tree and we had fire. I think it was a fir tree. I think that was a fir tree, and then we had like a match on fire. So fir and fire. E. That's a guess. I'm going into. Actually, I have to go into the boudoir anyway, so you guys can look at it for me. So these are the two. So one's like a fir tree, and the other is like a flame or fire. So that's why I'm kind of thinking fir and fire being E, but I could be wrong there because that could be match, like a match, and yeah, I think that's definitely that has to be a fir tree. Yeah, so I'm thinking fire and fir tree, so I'm going to see an E for that one. Daddy knows his trees. Oh, am I right? Awesome. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing in the chapel. There's no paintings in the chapel, so we can't do anything with this one just yet. So, as I said earlier, nothing. So this is D-A-T-E, date. And then we don't know this yet. So I have to go down to the dark room because I turned that on. So I'm going to go through the... No, that's the dining room. I'm going to go through this spare room. If that dark room turns off again, I'm gonna fucking slap someone. Okay, it didn't turn off this time. Great. Okay, so we have, what's this? Okay, we have 2 new ones, guys. So the dark room, which is rank 1 4, so 1 4. Okay, so we have the fir tree again, and we have a pin. Wait, okay, maybe this is a pine. No, pine, pin, and pine. That looks like a fir tree, not a pine tree. But maybe this one might be slight. This could be the pine tree. So pin and pine, maybe. Yeah, like a safety pin. Pin and pine is what I got. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Yeah, spruce tree. See, could be, but like same thing as like what matches pin. Closest thing I can think is pine. So I'm thinking to go with the E for that one. Pin and pine. So safes. The word I have here is safe. S-A-F-E-S. Safes. Okay. You got the same combo. Okay, cool. Okay, this is a oh, there's multiple photos here, so there's a... Is this the same camera? Okay. 2 maids. Where's that gem? Hey, I got gem. Paint notes. HS has requested yet another print of her ladyship. I assume for one of her rooms in the west wing, as well as an enlarged print of the enclosed photograph. He said the last development was too dark, so keep an eye on that. Good. That's the proper... So if he's she wants like an enlarged print. The last development was too dark, so keeping it. So I'm guessing maybe the painting that looks the best. Like there's multiple of each painting, so. Maybe sleep well. Yeah, I'm actually past my stream time too, but I'm just trying to. I'm not sure what to take a note of with this particular one. Like this one, and then there was another one of him over here, but this one's much clearer. And I'm not really sure what it's trying to tell me, or if it's trying to tell me anything at all. But I have showed. I can tell you now, the photos in the dark room are not the extra letter puzzle. Extra letter puzzle? Okay. I don't know what that is, but okay. Like, does the dark room have any significance at all? Like, I just don't know what what I'm meant to do here. Like, this is the camera that he's holding. They're not paintings. True. These will be pictures. Well, the only one that looks to be like a painting, maybe, is this one. This is the only one that kind of looks like a painting more so than anything, but I could be wrong. Is it okay, you're saying the one with the... because there's two of them, where's the... Okay. Is there a difference between these? What? Oh, my phone locked. Hey, leave me on my fucking phone. Okay, good. I forgot I put a limiter on my phone to stop me from using my phone after 12. I'm like, God damn it. It's like, it in theory, very useful. Practical, not so much. It's a good idea though. It's like it stops me from using, well, it can try stop me using my phone after 12. I just wanna take photos of this and see what the difference is, like if it's like spot the difference type thing. Was there a difference with this? I don't know, is there a difference between these photos? Looks similar to me. You need to find a magnifying glass. Like on the magnifier, like if I go through on this, it looks like H. It's me trying to squint at it. I'm like, I'm using my own fucking my eyes. Maybe it's his initials. Maybe it's the my grandfather's initials or something. But fair enough. If I need, yeah, maybe it's intentionally doing this. So I need to find a magnifying glass. Fair enough. Okay, so I think that's everything done here, right? Yeah. So let's go. Let's back to the dining room. I only have 22 steps left. 21. 20. Let's take note what pictures are in here. Okay, so what is this? This is okay, I need a reference. What the hell? Is that like a pod? Like peas of a pod? What is that? Is that like a peas, a peas pod? A pod peas? What is this? Is that a mountain? Peak. Maybe that's mountain peak and that's a P. Like a pea pod. So K. Maybe? What do you think? P and peak. Oh, you're welcome. This is a guess. This is P and peak. Let's just put K. So what's this? 3, 5 is K. So that's the peak and P. K. And that was in the dining room. But that probably doesn't matter, it's more the position. And what's it? Oh, the room's boarded off. Is there anything else maybe in this room of note? Like it says it serves a meal once you reach rank 8. Oh, there's another pawn, so that's 3 pawns. And maybe that's it. It's kind of hard to know what to look for, right? Okay, let's see. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, thank God. Ooh, that was close. Like 2 of these rooms were like a dead end. Like, this is the only one I can go into. That was close. Conference room. Whenever items would be spread throughout the house, they are instead... Whenever items would be spread throughout the house, they are placed in this room instead. Well, I don't have any choice but to do this one. Okay, let's have a look at the... Let's have a look at around. There's just pens. Paper. Oh, there's a note. Red note. Safe code. 9083. That's false though, but I will take note of the code. Safe code. 9083. But it's false. But that could mean that 9083 or some combination, or maybe even the opposite of it, is true. You know what I'm saying? Is there anything outside? Well, this guy thinks very highly of himself, doesn't he? I'll check that. Yeah, this is the last room we're going to for tonight, guys, because I'm past my bedtime. Okay, so this one we have a desert again. And or sand, and sand, so S, I guess. S. Dates, so 4 DATES, dates. So I have dates and safes so far. I have C or A something K. That could be crack. Then there's E. I have no idea for number 2. I saw this one too. The paintings can repeat and mean different things. I got solution 2. Yeah. That must be it. I don't believe. Ooh, a key. Safe deposit box key. Okay. Wonder where that's for. What room that could be in. What's this? Spreading items. Some special rooms allow you to spread items throughout your house. When items are spread, they are immediately placed in several of the rooms currently on your estate. However, if you have a conference room, spread items are gathered in that room instead. Okay. So if I find a room that I can spread, they will all go to my conference room. Okay. I don't know what the room directory means. But, like they're types of rooms, okay, but not sure, quite sure yet. Okay, let's have a look at what this room is, and then we're done. At least it's not a dead end. Oh, well, actually, 2 of them are dead ends. Literally, I can only go into the east wing. There's a mail room. A package will be delivered here the day after drafting this room. The day? How does that work? Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps. Ooh, I have to get it in the drafting room first, but yeah, I can't go into. This is the only one I can go into. The East Hall wing. Okay, let's solve this puzzle, then we're done. Because I won't do anything else in this room. So we have tag and a camp, a tent, 10, And tent? T. Yeah, that must be a 10 and tent. And that was rank 5-5. So 5-5. T. Okay. So each attempt is a day. So once you run out of steps or get stuck and choose to end your run, that ends your day. So then on my next run, I get I can get a bonus as such, and that's like the roguelite, I guess, aspect, is that certain rooms I'll have a bonus the next time I go there. Okay. Cool. Well, okay, I guess that's it. That's it for tonight. We will leave it there. Okay, how do I save? Okay, save and quit. Call it a day. No, I don't want to call it. Tomorrow you will awake to find the rooms of the estate as well as your current inventory have been reset. No, I don't want to call it a day. No, how do I save it? Can I like not turn off the game? Or am I stuck in a playthrough until I finish it? You can only save by ending your run. No. No, no, no. I don't want to end my run. I'm not even through. Oh, why didn't you guys tell me this? Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's nasty. That's unfair. That means you have to play the whole thing on. Let's say you're playing the game and then like something important, like an emergency happens, and you literally have to stop. Then that means you have to end your run. So, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. You can't save it and come back. No. Wait, I have 18 steps. Okay. Fuck. What to do? What to do? I'm making good progress on this puzzle thing. It's the nature of the game. Yeah, I didn't know that. With few exceptions, this game only lets you carry over the info you've learned. But I can learn a lot in 18 steps. What if I no, because then I have to keep my computer on for like 2 days. No, that's not going to happen. It's like, Jay, just keep. Is there a way that I can? Fuck no, because if I turn it, no, because that means I have to keep the game on for 2 days, and that's a lot of electricity, and that's just like, why would I do that? Because the next stream is Wednesday, unless I do no. Fuck. I don't know what to do. I only have 18 steps to go, so it's not that long, but I can learn a lot of information in these 18 steps. Because sacrificing them is a lot of steps, I guess. Fuck. Shitballs. Okay, what rooms can I craft? Okay, kitchen, that allows me to go further. Billboard allows me to go further, or else I can have the dead end. Food for sale. I don't have one. Okay, we'll make this the billboard room. What's this room? Pantry blocked. Gymnasium. Or else the package. Package will be delivered here the day after drafting this room. Okay, I'll make a gymnasium. Well, look, I'll have to go into the gymnasium, so I'm going to lose 2 steps anyway, right? So, okay, so now I'm down to 15 steps. Okay, let's find out what the thing here is. Okay, so we have cart and chart. So H. So H. So 5-4 is H. Chart, cart. Is this one do security swipe door? Yes, okay. Oh. Okay, commiserate. Commiserations. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 things on bunk beds. Two bedrooms, that's more steps. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps. Yeah, let's make a nursery set. Is there anything in the nursery that I can gain information on? How do I get 19 steps? Okay, so there's a tiger. Like, we're doing this to get information in tier, right? That's a tier tray. Shit. Is that a stripe? No. Tier. Tiger. Tiger tier. G. G, right? G. Tier tiger G. So, what's this? Rank 5-3 is that right? G? Tiger tier like that? Maybe? Or tail? No, tier tail. No tier. Maybe G. So tiger and tier. Nursery. Maybe it's G. Is there any item in here that I can click on? Rubik's Cube, anybody? Oh, we have another chess piece. We have 4 pawns. Wait, I wonder if the pawn, if the chess pieces are like dependent on the rank of the area. Ooh, I got a gem. Ooh, and a book. The Red Prince. There was a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies, and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true colour, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. So he always had a book to turn his eyes down if he was ever outside when the clouds weren't around. And do you know which book the prince always had? The one that made him happy whenever he was sad? A story he had read in the bath and the bed. And maybe you can guess with the clues that we have said. It's a red book. It was the story of a boy who also wore red, and he looked like our prince from his toes to his head. And as you, my reader, might already assume, this book is quite near you, in fact, in the same room. Who is this book? He was reading his own book. That frickin' narcissistic bastard of a prince. So wait, if this is the Red Prince, and this game is called the Blueprince, does that mean we just change everything to blue? So there was a blue prince who sat on a blue throne, who had a blue crown made of... What's blue? Sapphires? who had a blue crown made of sapphires and a blue castle made of maybe stone, or I'll just say blue castle made of stone. Sapphires. A blue castle made of no, thrown stone. Yeah, that's the same. Wait, actually, prince. Yeah. The prince had a love for all things blue. It's the only false color. Remember the blue memories were true though? Huh. It's the only false color. Or maybe for the blueprints might say it's blue. Ooh. The prince often said. Ooh. Yeah. Like if I'm going opposites for everything here, maybe blue is false. But it said the red memo is false and the other things, but this is not a memo, this is a book. Huh. I'm just trying to think. Unless maybe the prince who had a love for all things blue was like, blue is the only true color. Just like the red prince is saying that he could not stand the sight of a canary crow. He could not stand the white of snow. Does this mean that he did like them? I don't know. And he never looked up to the clear sky. He had heard that the sky was not a blue. He always had a book. I wonder. I wonder if it's just opposites of everything. But yeah, he was reading his own book. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Nothing else to pick up. Unfortunately, we lose so much going through that room. Okay, billboard room. Back from a second nap of the day. What did I miss? You basically missed at the fact I cannot turn off this game unless I lose all my progress. Until I actually end the day, which is, so I'm trying to like rush through, and because I cannot stay up too late, because I'm already like breaking my bedtime. Dub, don't you dare say anything. It's not my fault, Dub. I didn't know that about this game. Add a row to the top of your chart for the paintings. It's 9 tall, not 8 tall. It's 9 tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it is. Why did Nebe say it was 5 by 8 earlier? I wonder. Okay. Alright, done. Is it a PC possibly? What do you mean a PC? So we have coat and coast S, yeah? Do you think the same as me with this puzzle? So we have a coat and a coast, so it must be S is the missing. Don't know, but I got the 5 by 8 stuck in my head somewhere too. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess it's coast and coat. So S. So what so we're looking at 6. This is rank 6, right? Yeah, rank 6 5, so 6-5 is S. Okay, there's a puzzle in this room. I remember it's just something about darts for some reason. Okay. So what do I do? Is there like a should be a note or something telling me what to do, no? Not see any note. Okay, maybe I just guessing myself. So, like, there's a 6 foot. Do I just press 6? Okay, 6. Sadly, the instructions not in the room. Also, I have to go to another room to get the instructions. Well, I pressed 6, and now these two appeared. 5 and a 3. Do I just maybe add them together? 8. 8. Let's just see. Now I have 19 and ooh, it's a different color. Gold 13. Maybe the blue is plus and the yellow is minus? Maybe it's minus? 19 and 13, 6. Okay, maybe. So 10 minus 7? I'm literally making this up as I go. Because this could be also 10 plus 7, but it's plus to my... I'm just going to do my way. 3. Oh, purple, pink. 5. Maybe pink means multiplied. 5 multiplied by 2. 10. Oh no. Oh, okay. Shit. Okay, 15 minus 10 is 5. Multiplied by 3 is 15. Oh my god! I think that was a pure guess. Oh my god. Unreal. Oh my god. Okay, I'm impressed. I swear I did not know, I did not look up anything, bro. You even figured out to do it from the inside out. Man, wow, that's good. Like for real, I'm pretty smart. Ah. I want you guys to clip that. Dub, you better be listening. You better be listening, Dub. That has to be clipped, okay? That whole thing, me being smart, has to be. Oh my god. Like, do you know how I figured it out? Like just okay. Like to kind of run through like my monkey brain was because obviously the first number, like I saw the only one like section was highlighted, so I was like, okay, let me just click this, and I saw blue was it, and then the next section popped up, and I was like, okay, it gave me two numbers, and I already knew what the highlight meant. I'd have to click on at least one of them, but I was like, well, I can't click on two of them, right? So I'm going to add them together, so blue equals plus. So that's how I kind of determined that. And then when I saw the yellow, I was like, okay, this plus, I'm just going to think this could be a minus. So I was like, okay, let's minus it. And then when the pink, I was like, well, I thought it could be a division, but it's like the division 5 divided by 2. I was like, no, that doesn't sound right. So it must be a multiplication. So I was like, okay, let's try a multiplication. And then I was like, when it went to 3 different ways, it went blue, yellow, pink, I was like, well, the game taught me blue first, because that was in the first line of the puzzle. Then the yellow appeared, then the pink appeared. So I was like, plus, minus, multiplied. And that's how I got my answer. That's literally how my monkey brain was like determining it at the same time. Now, yeah, if another color appeared, I'd probably try to figure it out. But I'm impressed. I'm happy. I'm actually going to write it down though, and so I don't forget in the future. Billboard. Where will I write this? Billboard. I probably won't forget because I just made it up myself. So yeah, blue equals plus, and that's first. Yellow equals minus, and that's second. Pink equals multiply, that's third. Now, if division comes up, then that might take place of that, but we'll see if that ever happens. Probably does. Okay, awesome, and I got 2 keys for that. Great. Okay, let's hope we have a now my run could end at any moment if I have a. Okay, no, it's not ended. Whew. Green equals add. No, blue equals add. Blue equals add, yellow subtract, pink multiply, purple divide. One more hidden one. I won't spoil. Okay, so there's another one still to come. But it's the order as well that I have to think of. But yeah, luckily, it was an easy first one. So, we can go for the maid chambers. The mailroom. Mailroom would equal end of my run, or the passageway allows me to go 2 more spaces. Ooh, I do have the gems for this, so I guess I have no choice. Well, nah, I'll go to passageway. Fuck it. Try and learn as much as I possibly can. There is no paintings in the passageway, but there is a security lock. Okay, here I can create a workshop, the pantry, or a kitchen. And I have 1 gem left, so that might be nasty. Combine inventory to create new items. Combine inventory to create new items. I don't even have anything really in my inventory. There's a vault key, which is 304. But there's nothing in chapel. Okay, I'll just make a workshop, fuck it. And let me just make this room. Other keys. Oh, good, I have it locked. Okay, this one. The wine cellar. There's no way. No, there's no. That's a dead end. Okay, so I can. Okay, I can create. I don't think I want to waste that one just in case. I might make that a dead end, but then I'm very. Yeah, look. Oh, I have to. Yeah, I have to select it. I wanted to go back. I think I'll be back. Saying I need gems if I want to draw and things, so I can't. Fuck, I'll make a wine cellar. It's getting quite nasty now actually with this. But my main information will come from these paintings. Okay, so we have plane or fly maybe. And we have. Okay, she's like painting the world. Earth, plane, ground, fly, paint, plane, Earth, world. Anyone have an idea with this one? You have like a plane. It could be flying. Could be sky, air, sky, paint, sky. I think it's the action, maybe. Draw or paint. No, that's you can't say that. Yeah, that's paint. And fly. No. What did pilot and planet? PL no. Fly and sky no. See, it has to be something that is so similar that there's only 1 letter of a difference. Like we had crow and row, for example. It has to be only 1 letter in the difference. Jesus. What is this? Like, I'm trying, like, could it be the action? Could it be literally what we see? Could it be like a something in this, like paint, brush, like brush, but like, anyone have any idea what this could mean? Like, even that doesn't look like the world, just saying. So planet and pilot, like, I like that, but at the same time it's but this is too different. It has to be very, very similar. Like, for example, when we had 10 and then there was like a camp, it's like 10 and tent, you know? Maybe the paint is askew. I don't know, man, what this could be. Like, I don't know if it matters, the positioning of it. Cloud stroke, like brush stroke, pilot, sky and earth, like ground. See, I'm not sure what it could be pointing at. Globe? Okay, so when I look at the plane, okay, I could be, okay, plane, fly, pilot, aircraft, but like, or maybe it's looking at clouds, you know, clouds, birds. Plane and planet? Oh! Actually, yeah. I did, Jesus Christ, yeah, actually that could be it. Plane and planet, like they're so similar, so it has to be, right? I think that could be good, yeah. I think that could be it. Plane and planet. 1, 2, 3. So 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 3. We go for E. No, T. Yeah, T. T. We go for T. Nice. Okay, so we're saying 6, 3 is T. So T blank S so far. Okay. Matty, thank you so much for that. You get big muscle flexing. Thank you so much for that. Much appreciated, man. Great guess. I was fudged with that. I wonder if this means anything. This might mean something. I'm taking a photo of this. This might mean something. 6-2 as you stumped. Well, look, I'm not sure if I'll get into 6-2, but we'll see. I only have 11 steps left before the day ends, and also I'm on a time limit because I need to go to sleep. I don't want to end the run early unless I have to, but we're almost there. Okay, so we're in the workroom now. There seems to be a song. I will read said song. Oh, I just got something. A broken lever could prove to be useful. Do you know the items that you found? Can you bring them into like your next run, or are they only like part of this run? So I need to get more items maybe. Oh no. So it looks like I have to try and find some items maybe to craft together. Maybe that broken lever could be part of, could be something that I need. It's just, the true box does not always contain the prize. Oh, that's them creating that puzzle. true box does not always contain. Oh, yeah. Ooh, actually, that's useful. The true box. The true box does not always contain the prize. That might be useful. There's a coat check room you can use if you find it. No items carry over. Okay, or the mail room to get random items delivered. Okay, there's a code. Okay, cool. So there is a way to possibly store an item. Okay, what's this? Stones cut by hand and letters wrought. Do spell or secrets card from thought. A message read is of 10 lost. Among a message read is often lost. Among the bold words spoken soft. The note is read. The note is read. The letter is not. Okay. A message read is often lost. Among the bold words spoken soft. There's only one bold word that's message, okay. The note is read, the letter is not. Okay, so the note is read, the letter is not. So I don't know. The note is read. So this is on about this word here. So, but then it's saying it's all about the note. So you read the note and not the letter, right? But how do you read this? I don't know. I don't know. Does that mean Is it like the note? Is it like a number? Maybe. The note is read. The letters. I'll take a note. I'll take a photo of it just in case. I found a music room. There are 8 sheets, 4 of which are in that room. They each have a bolded word. Yeah, some message. Interesting. So this is 8. This is sheet 8. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So there could be so there's like possibly 8 sheets and each will have a message on it, right? Okay. Ooh, that door's locked too. They're really trying to fuck you in, aren't they? Ooh. Oh wait. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, this is getting a bit nasty for my liking. How do I get into the antechamber anyway, I wonder? Like, is the antechamber the end? Or is it like a walkthrough that you can go in multiple different paths? Or how does that work? Rumpus room is cooler, friend. Thing is though, it's just the entry point of the rumpus room. So I'm getting boxed in. I might not be able to go over this way. I won't be able to go over this way if the antechamber isn't passable. So I'm blocked off from all this side on this run. Walk-in closet, no point because I'll be boxed in anyway. Rumpus room I can get through, but then I'll be next to the antechamber. Pantry I'll get access to over here, but I might go for the pantry and try and get over here. But yeah, like, can you get into the antechamber? Or even pass through it freely? Do you know? because that might help me determine what I want to go, where I want to go next. Because with the pantry, I might be able to branch off and get a little bit more action over here. Remember the red note about the antechamber? No. I can't remember the antechamber now. I took down lots of stuff, but I didn't take down the red note. Red note. No, I definitely didn't take it down. The red note you found said the antechamber could be accessed freely. So I can't access it freely. Okay. Okay, look, I'll go into the pantry. I won't spend too long on it. Got some coins. Ooh, a banana. What's... Ooh, oh, okay. Fruit gives me some extra... Well, I probably won't be able to use all 12 of these. Ooh, okay. So we have crow and we have a crown. Okay, that's easy. That's N. So what's this one? So 7... Wait, is that 8 or is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Okay, so 8, 4 is N. Shit, was there any message in the workshop? Fuck. Not sure that I missed the... Was there anything... Oh wait, there might have been. I want to kind of go back in there just in case. Ooh, what's this? Bridget, please pick up some more fruit before Friday, as we have just been informed that we may have an extra guest exploring the house next week. 50 steps should be more than enough, so I think an even spread would be ideal. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. The enclosed amount should cover expenses, but please bring back any change from the order and leave it in the pantry. Is that like the maximum of how many? 50 steps should be more than enough, so I think an even spread would be ideal. So we know that a banana equals 3. So 3 by 5 is 15. I don't... Yeah, it probably doesn't mean that much. Maybe. I was going to take note of it just in case. So 5 apples, 5 bananas. Let's say banana is 3, and 5 oranges, and 50 steps. Probably doesn't mean much right now, but the enclosed amount should cover expenses. Yeah, 5x by 5. Yeah, but we don't know what. We just don't know what it could be just yet. We have to find out what the number. We have to kind of find out what an apple means and what an orange means. We only know that banana equals 3 steps. Okay, let's see. Is this a dead end, or is it run over, or is it? Do I have a little bit more? Oh, I have another drawing room. Oh no, this is my first drawing room, which actually gives me exactly what I need. Oh, our patio. Spread gem in each green room. Well, actually, for maximum addition, I should do the drawing room. Okay, let's do the drawing room. Because this... Ooh. Now, which are the... Okay. Okay, I'm thinking these are probably the correct images because they're very different from everything else. So we have the flower and we have the plans again. Now on the last puzzle we said this was sage. Then we have plan. Plant? Plan? Maybe? Plant and plan? This is 8-5. It could be plan and plant. So it could be a T, so 8-5 could equal T. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, actually, you know what? When you look at the plan, it actually says T here, so it has to be T. Okay, they actually give you the answer even. Well, that's good. That's good. Okay, yeah. So if you're looking at this 8-5 on your own map, says T. And I'll show you what I have when we finish this run. Anything else in here that I can pick up or use? Pick up. Oh, and we have another rook. Sorry, another pawn. So that's 4, 5. See, I don't know. Is it how many of them are there, or could it be like where they are? Oh, drawing floor plans. Each time you click on a door, you will draw 3 floor plans, from which you must select one to draft. Yes. However, there are some items and rooms that will allow you to redraw if you do not like your initial 3 options. Oh, okay. So I can draw a new floor plan if I don't like this one. Oh, shit, the door's locked. Is this door also locked? Shit. I only have 1 key. Motherfucker. Well, I have a choice. Which one do you want to discover, Jay? Wait, didn't I say this one's S already? Wait. I said S for this one is Cottz. Wait, that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, okay. No. Wait, did I misdraw my thingy? One sec, I think I misdraw my thingy. T. And the N. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, yes. I forgot to add the extra one. So sorry. Yeah, I got mine mixed up. So it's 9. So 8, 5. 8, 5 is T. And that's blank. Okay. And it was 7, 4, which was the workshop. It was N. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I misdrew my map. So yeah, so 7, 4 is N, and 8, 5 is T. Forgot to draw this one up here. Okay. So I have 1 key left, and then it's game over. Well, look, we'll go north, because that's going to be blank. We'll try the north. Well, let's run over, not game over. Okay, let's see what we have. So we have items for sale, or we draw the floor plans. Walk-in closet. Ooh. Well, that'll be dead end anyway. So mail in, maybe the commissary. Yeah, we'll go for the commissary or commissary, whatever. Ooh, game. Can we play the game? Boo, I can't play games. I wanted to play the blocks, blocks. The agi blocks. Annual maid sale, sale all items up to 50% off. All staff welcome, date 20 and 21. Oh, bastard. It's not now. Without, with. Effective The first week of December, payroll for all live out and seasonal staff will be managed electronically, as your attendance will no longer be registered at morning roll call. It is doubly important that you do not fail to clock in and out at one of the electronic computer terminals on the estate. 2 of these terminals can be found at security, where the punch clock used to be, and in the laboratory. Any questions or concerns regarding this process should be directed as always to our house manager. And once again, the terminal password is redacted. The commissary will be closed from day 12 to day 16. Sorry for any inconvenience. And that's false. Okay, what's this? With and without. Okay, what do we think this one is for 9-5? With and without, it says. Okay, so we have what's that, box or crate? Without, with. And then you have planet, earth, paint, brush, draw. No, not draw. Like what's on the box or the crate? I want. Box, wood, crate. Anyone know what the letters for that one, or what you think this one could be? Kin Assassin, I'll do this bicep flex while I'm trying to figure this one out. And hello. Hope you're keeping well. Crate. So we're trying to find a word that's very similar to both of these drawings. There's only going to be one letter in the difference. But what's confusing me is the with and then the without. So or maybe I don't have to worry about. Oof. Maybe that's just trying to distract me, maybe. Could be just a distraction. Maybe just focus on the drawing instead. So, but with ground, earth, crate, planet. Okay, if it was without, like what would that box be without exactly? Without wood? Because that looks like a wooden box. Then it would just be wood. And God damn you, game, not making this easy. Stall on that for a second. Let me check what's in the shop. So I can get running shoes. I can buy a gem. Sledgehammer. What the hell's a sledgehammer for? Set of gems. Oh, it's just one gem. Yeah, I can't buy anything. Ooh. Well, I can buy a gem. I guess this will have nothing else anyway. Ooh, keys for sale in the locksmith. Freezer counts. And this will not reset at the end of the day, and they cannot be adjusted until tomorrow. Yeah, crate and whatever. I'm not sure both. Fryer. Hallway doors are always unlocked. Keys for sale. Nefarious, do you have any idea what that one could be? So we're thinking like create. Do you think so? Create and create. That would be similar. Yeah. Buff. So possibly just an E in the difference, maybe. So are we saying that 9-5 could be an E? I'm gonna put E with a question mark for now, just in case. Well, it's a really good guess. Really good guess. Okay. I'll try it. I'll try it. I think the run is ended now. Oh wait, we have one more painting. Because is that going to be locked? Yeah, I can't get into the antechamber. Yeah, okay, fine. So the run is ended. So, okay, so the last ones we have. So we have wheat and a stick, or fire, or it looks like wheat anyway. Stem, fire, stick, match, stick. Matchstick. Anyone know what the difference could be here? Fire, flame, no. Like, what is that? Like, it looks like wheat, right? Or stalks, wheat. But it could be crops, crop, fire, crop. Fefe, look at this himbo trying to think. You know what? I done an amazing, really smart thing earlier, okay? And I figured out without any help. But these type of things can be tricky. See, it could also be the action light, but then light wheat, but that wouldn't make sense. So I don't think it's the action. Anyone have any idea what that plant could represent? Plant, crop, plant, match, fire, flame, strike, hold? No. Fibers. Fibers. Yeah. Fire, fiber. I think that's a bit of a stretch, but it would be actually very similar, but that might be a bit of a stretch. Fiber and fire. That's probably too much of a stretch, but interesting. Fire, plant, it's just interesting that they're like tied together in like this kind of bouquet type of thing, but it's not really a bouquet. Is there like a term for like multiple bits of wheat or flowers, wherever the hell they're meant to be? Anyone have any ideas of what's going on with this painting? You know what? I could take, because I'm getting tired. I'm gonna take a photo of it and see, can I like rattle my brain on this one more in my spare time. Wheat and heat. Ooh. That could be it, Vicious. Wheat and heat. So we're saying, I'll put it down as a question mark on the next one. So we could say a W. And I'll put a question mark just in case, because these two now, the last one as well, have a question mark. So, because we're saying that this is W and this is E. And why? And just in case you're going where the W is, it's the letter of the difference. It's the one letter that's different between both photos. So if this is wheat and this is heat, W is the letter that I need. And that's why, you know, I'm marking all of it down on my list as I go through. So now if you're just joining in, and if you're wanting like some of the letters that we've already crafted in this message that the game is giving us, I'm just going to go through it as the last thing that I'm going to do today. And thank Vicious Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for that. But these two here, the foyer and the commissary, these are the two that we're question marking now. The rest we're very sure of. Okay, so obviously I don't have these ones on this first run or this one. So we're thinking 9-4 is W and 9-5 is E. So I have a question mark on those two. So for 8-5 we have T. So 8-5 is T. This is what I discovered so far. For 7-4 is N. 7-4 is N. For 6-3 is T. 6-3 is T. And 6-5 is S. 6-5 is S. Coming down to 5-3, we have G. G for 5-3. 5-2, we have H. And 5-4, we have H. And 5-5, we have T. On this, on 4-1 is D. 4-2 is A. 4-3 is T. 4-4 is E. And 4-5 is S, or dates. So dates. So D-A-T-E-S. On 3-1 we have C. On C2 we have OR. 3-2 we have OR. On 3-3 is A. And on 3-5 we have K. So we're missing what this one is because there was no puzzle or painting in that room yet. That will be discovered eventually. On 2-1 we have E. So 2-1 is E, and we have nothing until 2-5. 2-5 is T. And then the last row is safes. S-A-F-E-S. So 1-1 is S, 1-2 is A, 1-3 is F, 1-4 is E, and 1-5 is S. Safes. That's what we got so far. So we know there's dates and safes. They're the two words we figured out. So that's all the hidden message so far. So we just have a lot more rooms to figure out as we continue through the game. It would be nice if I could get back down to that bedroom, but I don't think I can because I don't think I'll have 9 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that'll lose 2 going in there, wouldn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's no way I'll get over there. Yep, so I think that's the end of the run because I can't get through here that's locked. There's nothing else. Everything else is blocked off. I don't think there's any more information I can get from this run just yet. Yeah. Okay, and we'll save. Call it. And that's day 1 done. Woohoo! Actually, I think we did really well for a first run. We got most of this message, this hidden message or whatever, and we found out the answer to some puzzles for the next run. We have some of the chess pieces. We know that a banana is 3 steps. Yeah, I think we did good for our first run. It's a sizable manner. Total rooms 32. 32, not bad. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I'm missing 13. Yeah, 45 rooms, yeah. And then the 46th is the hidden one. Steps taken 59, items found 3. Nice. Save and quit. So on the next run through, when we do this on Wednesday, we'll do another run through and we'll try and piece together the information that we don't have yet. So all the information that I've taken down right now, I'll bring forward into the next day, and we'll just keep accumulating as much knowledge as we can to eventually uncover all the bits and bobs to this game. But the blueprints, guys, the blueprints. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, who we're rating? Shayhart? Shayhart, thank you so much, Shay. Now, so guys, thank you so much for joining in tonight. I know a lot of brain work for this particular game, but there is a reason why it is popular at the moment, and I'm sure these are the type of reasons, because it brings a lot of people together to be like, what is everything going on in this game? But I'll be back on Wednesday on your screens. I did stay an extra hour plus streaming tonight. I'm way past my bedtime, so but look, in all fairness, I didn't know that this game you cannot. So just in case you're going to play this Blueprince game, you cannot turn it off. You cannot save. Realistically, it looks like, until you end your day. So if you're like really not kind of feeling finished, you have to keep going until you call it the day. So yeah, be careful of your time with this game. So make sure you have a good amount of time before you start a run, because a run could end very early or it could go quite long. So found out that the hard way. So there we go, unfortunately. Samiam, Jay, you were my gay awakening. Big muscle flexing, welcome. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Hey Doodle Happy Davis, it's been a while. Sweet dreams, Jay in All Ireland. Thank you so much, Redfire. But guys, I'm finished for tonight. I'm quite tired. As I said, I've always stated, I'm streaming 1 hour and 20 minutes longer than I should have been. That's the game's fault. That was the game's fault. Well, technically it's my fault because I chose to continue without ending past it, but look, it is what it is. Now I know for the future, so there we go. We can be more careful. But guys, thank you so much for joining in tonight. Hope you enjoyed the story time. Hope you enjoyed all the conversations at the start, and also a few hours of gameplay with Blueprince as well. So on the next stream, it's going to be on Wednesday. But until then, if you do want to see more of me, you can check me out on the social links right there. My one-stop shop link, which is my link tree to all of my links. So if you want to see me on social media, if you want to see the J for Pay, which is over 480 plus exclusive videos of a very different type of content and variety. There's a brand new video launching there shortly after I end the stream. So check that video out too. Also a great way to support me and keeping me alive. So check that out. Also, if you do need help with your health and fitness as well, you have the jcotts.com website too. So outside of that, there are all my other stuff, the community Discord and the merch too. So thank you so much for your time. But I will see you guys on Wednesday. Next up on your screens will be Shay. He's currently playing some Overwatch 2. So if you do like some Overwatch 2 gameplay by a lovely strapping lad, Shay, which is a lovely, adorable, geeky boy, then check him out. He'll appear about 30 seconds or so once the credits roll on the end of the stream. So I will see you guys on Wednesday. So until then, Shlán lat, Shlán awalya, agus cuddla gasolv macorda, anish, agus well she marashtra e nil cannot warig she shitaude. McQueen. Guys, take care, Shlán, and I'll see you all very soon.
So yeah, it'd be very weird to be back in a normal environment. But it'd be nice if I can get. Oh, hi J Cottz, welcome in. What was blueprince? What's that? I've never heard of that. Did you have a good time with it? It's a puzzle game.